Wow, damn.
sleepless nights. I'll be there, make you feel alright. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there when the lights don't shine. I'll be there in the sleepless nights. I'll be there, make you feel alright. I'll be there, I'll be
I just realized my camera's not working. There you go. Sometimes it just requires active. That's good. Anyway, I hope you guys had a happy Thanksgiving if you are from the US. If you're not from the US, also Friday. So thank you guys for joining me on the stream today. I didn't even think I was gonna stream. I literally just got back to family. My family, we party hard. We were up late. I'm curious. And it's like the only time I ever really trust other people with my safety anymore after some so actually, you were walking back in the wall non-stop. Pick them up and take them back inside. We're going to be playing Snowbreak today, as always.
Outside.
Also, a friend of mine is inviting me to the Jiu-Jitsu Tyson execution in IMAX on December 3rd. AMC Westgate. See? There we go. Oh, wait. I got music still going on. Hang on. I completely forgot to turn that off. Holy shit. There we go. Okay, music's off. Probably don't look like it. But that's because I... Alright. Cat earphones are going on. And I turn this on so they can actually... One of the biggest issues is for the longest time, I didn't have things set up. So whenever I was talking on a stream, I couldn't even hear myself talking. I didn't know how I sounded.
No alarms tripped. Infiltration success. Adjutant, surprised? Huh? You knew all along? Wow, you're incredible.
Memory Mosaic. Adjutant. Explore the Memory Mosaic where the memories shared with the girl in her new exosuit are recorded. Progress through the mosaic to words such as her fully modified signature weapon, signature logistics squad, and exclusive Octus drive items. Heart sync discs and memory fragments. And a certain amount of presence in gameplay to obtain heart sync disc, which can be absorbed. Raw memory fragment. There, memory fragments. Any unused heart sync discs will be reclaimed after the event. Memory reassembly. Drag a memory fragment to the correct position to fill out the puzzle. It must be next to an adjacent fragment or at the end of the puzzle. Reach the target progress to claim the corresponding reward. Okay. My cat's wandering. Probably going to look at the birds. He probably saw a bird by the
Right now,
Ooh, hang on.
I fight for one reason alone. Ha! You, Adjutant.
Ow. Wow. Haru. Raiko, a new tactical exosuit compatible with the weapon Abscondicus II. When Haru becomes one with her blade, sever anything in her way. Yet the purpose of Raiko is not to sever, but to connect every feeling, every duty, every memory, and bind them at... Okay. So now what do we do here? We don't do anything. We gotta obtain fragments. 5 days. This. Okay. So we're not gonna get any fragments yet. We're gonna continue going through the... I do plan to get that, but not yet. Not yet. First, we're gonna go through the main story. Try and message me again. But first, that's not what we're doing. We're not doing Beyond Elysium yet. We want to do Maze of Darkness. This is the last chapter that I have not done. After this, I will be all caught up. Great, I don't want... Sure, give me a second. Adjust myself. Here we go. It was deep into the night. The automated doors of the medical department slid open with a soft hiss. Reflected in the glass, I caught sight of my own face, weary and tinged with bitterness. If I were to walk around the base by daylight looking like this, manifestations would surround me in seconds, fussily trying to smooth the worry lines from my brow. To spare them that concern, I rarely allowed this expression to surface. Only in these quiet, empty hours did I allow my fatigue to show. Step by step, I made my way down the hall, stopping at the door of the intensive care unit. Inside lay a critically injured field agent, Boo Boo, rescued and brought back just days before. The spindle system data she had recovered had already given us invaluable intel. Yet here she lay, unmoving, trapped in a coma. Lost in thoughts, my hand drifted to the door handle, only to find it slightly ajar. Pushing the door open is the only option we've got. Tao's here. Before Boo Boo's bed stood the lone figure of a slender woman. Tao. The creak of the door made her turn. For a moment, I saw surprise flicker across her face before she regained her usual composure. Your Tao. Good evening. She arched an eyebrow, then glanced at the chair beside the bed, wordlessly inviting me to sit. No thanks. I could use a stretch. I shook my head and stepped closer, positioning myself beside her. There, on the hospital bed, lay Boo Boo. The respirator mask masked most of her features. God, that's like a tongue twister for me. I'm gonna blame my lack of oral ability on the alcohol, or I would if I didn't have this problem every single time I spoke. But through it, I could see the unnatural pallor of her skin. I'd always known that hardship and loss were a part of the job. But knowing that didn't mean I would let this young girl make the ultimate sacrifice for me. Not if I could help it. The survival pod offered her meticulous protection once activated. It's clear she followed company protocol to the letter. Even so, her injuries thrust her into a deep, unbroken slumber. Not even our top medical specialists have found a way to wake her. Tao spoke about Boo Boo's condition in a calm, matter-of-fact tone, one honed by recounting such stories too many times before. By company standards, a patient in this condition wouldn't typically qualify for further medical resources. Typically, but I looked at her, but her gaze never left Boo Boo. Surely, with your instincts, you've already pieced it together. Seeing me here should tell you there is a way to save her. What's holding you back? Hesitating. I had braced myself for many answers. Limited resources, the need for certain personnel, poor timing, but not hesitation. As she spoke, her sharp gaze turned my way. Her current condition reminds me a lot of Life Vesla's case back then. The scent. You should understand what I'm getting at by now. Not only is there a way to save her, but we have already done something like this before. The human body can't handle such severe injuries on its own. We'll need to implant theotropic nerves to turn her into a manifestation. We have clinical data. Oh, we're getting a cat stream, you guys. He's here.
It is indeed the cat. Welcome, Cal. How are you doing? Nice. How was your Thanksgiving? Did you have fun? Oh, right. I always feel like everyone does Thanksgiving. I'm like, oh yeah, wait, no, that's not true. Not everyone does that. Well, in that case, I hope you had a good Thursday. And I hope your Friday is going well. Check out this guy's. Give me a second here. Does not like it when. Alright, cat stream is over.
He's like, yeah, I'll let you pet me enough. It's time to go. I also feel like asking people how their Thanksgiving was is just like so instinctual now that I ask pretty much. Alright. You're back into the stream. Give me a second. Give me a second. Here we go. Alright. Are we ready? Time to start reading since we still don't have voice acting. We have clinical data from Life Bestla and Fenny Golden. Performing the procedure won't be a challenge, and the theotropic nerves are ready. Laid it all out, passing the next move to me. If everything was so well prepared, her hesitation must have been hinting at something more complicated. You know how to treat her body, and it's her consciousness that's the problem? Grave one. Oh, a grave one. Wonder how hard this is. Are we gonna have to save her? In the process of her injury, her consciousness seems to have accepted the idea that she's already dead. Even if we revive her body, she may remain in a vegetative state. I did. I just claimed just claimed Haru just a little while ago. I'm planning to do the thing so that I can build her up when I get the chance. I'm hoping to finish this chapter today, so that we can move on to Beyond Elysium and do like all of the things that I need to do to build Haru's character. I'm assuming you got her as well. Have you been building her character? Or rather, how well built is she already is I guess what I should be asking. And do you have all the logistics and weapons and upgrades and whatnot? I know what you're wondering. The company never gave up on her over these past 6 months. We wouldn't have picked up her distress signal and found her. But the location where she was injured is unusual. It was deep inside an underground cavern. Underground? What was she doing there? Well, I'm assuming they're talking about the mine. Max, okay. Hopefully I can do the main puzzle soon. I don't know exactly how to do it yet, but I'll figure it out when I can. According to the Spindle system data, it seems she uncovered something unusual beneath Beijing. Right, the mine. With the awakening dust? I'm assuming it's the mine with the awakening dust. That's my best guess. So what's her is it the 5-star weapon or is it her 4-star weapon? Main weapons. No, weapons. So plural? Plural. Am I getting that right? We get both her 4 and 5-star weapons? But before anyone could reach her, he sent out another message and then cut all communication with the company. Material to get puzzle pieces. Okay. Right, I got that part. I guess I'm just wondering where I need to spend the presents. But I didn't pay a whole lot of attention when I got her. So I'll have to go back and do that after this. The second message read, "Don't come near. Leave immediately." Okay, you get her 2 copies. Okay. So not her 5-star and her 4-star variation, because I think every character they've got like one weapon that's a 5-star for them, and another that's a 4-star that works well enough. Basically, like you don't need the 5-star of most of the characters, from what I understand. Like you just need their 4-star variant if you're free to play, at least. If you got the money to spend, you can always get the 5-star one. A message of stark, unwavering warning. Of course, the field teams couldn't ignore that. For a while, they ensured no operative ventured near her last known location, relying instead on drones to search remotely, calling for reinforcements at the first sign of leads. And when danger loomed, he chose to face it all alone. I looked down at the unconscious girl on the hospital bed, her eyes closed, wondering what final thoughts coursed through her head, her mind. The brave girl. I let out a soft sigh, accompanied by what sounded like a faint chuckle at my quiet remark. What's so funny? I knew it. Once you heard her story, there's no way you'd give up on her. That's true. Next time you are stuck in hesitation like this, let me know sooner. We're going to save her. We'll bring back a healthy, capable manifestation, not just a sleeping beauty. Go ahead and have the medical team schedule the operation. I'll handle the issue regarding her consciousness. By the time I finished speaking, I had already crossed the room to the door. Once I make a decision, my body tends to move before my mind fully catches up. Oh, he's back! He's back!
Sipping my coffee. Gonna chill with me, kiddo?
Oh my gosh. We might be blessed. Doing the puzzle game will eventually give you copies of her 5-star weapon, 4 copies of her dupes, and her logistics set. So basically you get... Bro, a maxed out Haru with her maxed out weapon. That's fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie, Snowbreak's devs are like super friendly towards their players. I'm definitely gonna do my best to max her out. I glanced back and Tao nodded faintly in return. The sterile glow of the hospital lights played across her face, casting shifting shadows that obscured her expression. Okay, nope, he's going. Going. I don't know what he's doing yet, but he's going. No, I thought he might chill with us for a little while, but he's like, nah, I got some water, I'm good. False Hope Rafnar, hey, how you doing? Meow. I hope you had a good Thursday. How's your Friday going so far? For a moment, looked like she might say something else, but I pushed that uncertainty aside and left, slipping out of her sight. Well, here's someone we haven't seen since New Hentiro. A date, a sweet date with my dear adjutant. Is she singing, my dear Mr. Adjutant? In the quiet of the morning, the Yggdrasil bass, a slightly off-key but cheerful tune, echoed through the halls. Friday has been snowy. Send pics in the Discord. Snap pics and send them to me. I want to see the snow because I don't get any here. Arizona, we only get snow up north, and I live in like a bowl. There's nothing here. There's just desert. We get no snow. So send me pics of your snow. I want to see it. Please. I beg you. That actually sounds really nice to do. Hey, Die Anime, how are you doing? Slip into my cutest outfit. Do my hair just right. And put on his favorite. What are we putting on here? Oh, the one you sent on Monday. Okay. And I did see those. I thought there might be more. If you have more, send them. I will take all of your snow pics. I'm doing good. I'm slightly hungover. I partied hard with my family the night before, so little tired, but I'm hanging in there. I decided to do a stream because why not? I want to get this out of the way. Like really, I'm really pushing to get this chapter finished. Oh, your family are party animals too? I feel like that's how you know it's a good family. They know how to party. The cheerful singer briskly made her way to the command room and nudged the door open, only to freeze mid-verse. She saw something she shouldn't. Morning, Vidya. That's not too bad. I mean, I don't drink beer that often, so... But, like, that seems like a decent amount. God. I had, I like these drinks called Trulies. And the ones I have, they're the slightly more alcohol content version. I think they're like 6% alcohol. So, I had like 8 of those. And then like 4 mimosas. And after that, I had, I think that's about all I had. But I had a lot. So I drank a good amount, and I didn't go to bed until like 1:30. So you not going to sleep until 8 a.m. Because like Oh, right. I guess if it's 2:30 p.m. It's 2:30 p.m. Yeah. Okay, so you probably just woke up. Also, the Trulies are very good. The mimosas are amazing, though. I love mimosas. So especially when it comes to morning drinks, mimosas and Bloody Marys are probably my favorites. Morning, Mr. Adjutant, and everyone else. Contrary to what Vidya had imagined, the command room was far from empty. Slip into my kid's outfit, do my hair just right, and bring his favorites. Oh, Cherno. Cherno mimicked Vidya's impromptu tune, her expression thoughtful, as though dissecting the lyrics. Kingdom Hearts while drunk. That's gotta be fun. That's gotta be fun. You know what? It's been years since I played Kingdom Hearts. I've always wanted to get back into it so that I could play... I stopped playing after 2. 2 is where I stopped because I didn't have the console for 3. But I really want to get back and play all of them. I don't even know what Proud Mode is. Yes, Cherno does have small boobs. No, Cherno, you've got it wrong. It was put on his favorite. Since when did your memory get so good? Right, because Sears is a gold plate. Oh, we all heard it, Vidya. Not only were you late, but you were also planning on to do naughty things to the adjutant. Alright, Fritia. Let's stick to the agenda now that everyone's here. Mauser, pissing at Vidya. I gestured for Vidya to take a seat, while gently holding back a bristling Mauser. Got it. Today's briefing is once again brought to you by Professor Fritia. Everyone, please turn your attention to this hologram. So you're saying that you do better drunk? You know what though? I feel that because I feel like I'm a better writer when I'm drunk too. At least that's what I think. You might actually be better drunk, but I'm not. I'm not a good writer drunk. I suck when I'm drunk. Our mission this time is titled Operation Reclaim Boo Boo's Consciousness. Using the holographic slides, Fritia quickly laid out the details of Boo Boo's condition. The good news is, Director Tao has come up with a way to turn Boo Boo into a manifestation to speed up her physical recovery. Our job is to figure out how to fix the pot that's really holding her back. Her past. Fix her past? What video? Fix her past? Specifically, the past as she remembers it. And that's something only I can do. Boo Boo can't wake up because she believes she's already dead. So we need to convince her that she's still alive. That's what the adjutant told me. That's right. So, for those of you who came in a little late, the operative Boo Boo is currently in a coma. Her body is still alive, but her mind believes that she is dead. So we've got to bring her back by making her realize she's actually not dead. Exactly. The reason I've gathered you all here is to achieve that goal. I'm going to enter Boo Boo's consciousness and rewrite her perception of her own death. Oh, the human brain has intricate self-defense mechanisms. If she senses something is off during the process, it could completely destabilize her consciousness. Friends were like, holy shit, what the fuck is that die because you blocking a good time? And so maybe they get drunk because I don't use fucking out. And you know what it might also be is when you're drunk, you're reacting a little more on instinct or being a little more bold, and that makes you better. I know sometimes, like when I play games, I'm very cautious, but I'm very bold when I'm drunk. And I've never played video games when I'm wasted, so I don't know if I'd be better, but it might be something like that. Like you're good when you're drunk because all of your inhibitions are gone, and you just go for broke. And given her fragile state, I'm also worried that her mind might not cope well with your presence. Is right. Did your hair suddenly turn like all black and you got like this silvery outline going down? Should I start calling you Son Goku? Should I do like a outer moment? It's over 9,000. I'm actually curious to play drunk now, but I don't drink that much. Which is why, unlike when we rescued little Murso, I think it's best for the adjutant to stay connected to the outside world this time. That way, we can help if anything goes wrong. I'm guessing this is referring to the limited time event with Murso, where you help her and Cherno. Because I don't remember this. That should be feasible, yeah. It's kind of like lucid dreaming. Talking about Mauser right now? It's definitely safer that way. But how about... Iris fell silent, then pulled out her terminal and quickly strolled through some entries, as if reviewing recent notes of her memory. Well, I mean, if you're talking about the dark-skinned girl, that's Mauser. And then there's Professor Fritia, who you didn't like last time. The spindle system. After a thoughtful pause, turned her terminal's screen toward me. If we incorporate the spindle system to reconstruct the underground cavern from Boo Boo's memory, we can minimize the risk of destabilizing her consciousness. Okay. I'm glad you like her. I like all of them. Every girl in here is a best girl. Excellent. Fritia, Mauser, Cirrus, can you handle modifying the spindle system and the other technical details? The method for entering her consciousness should be similar to the anchoring device. You're the experts here. Trio nodded in unison. Meanwhile, I'll need Cherno and Murso's help with some consciousness strengthening extra. I'll explain the specifics later. No problem. Murso says she's ready to help too. As for you, Vidya, I like how they changed the music and it's no longer tense. Mr. Adjutant, I've already taken the meeting minutes. I mean, I don't understand any of this technical stuff. You must have brought me along as your personal secretary, right? I think she's wrong. Got it wrong. Is that how people act on Tinder now? Not that I've ever been on Tinder. I usually stick to, like, actual apps where I know people are there to specifically date. No, you're actually crucial to this plan. Not only does our success depend on you, so does my safe return from the consciousness realm. Me? Yes, you. The command room had emptied out, leaving only Vidya and me. Just the two of us. I promised, right? He hummed softly in response, leaning a bit closer. Vidya, have you ever tried using your ability on someone who's unconscious? You know, one that lets you show others the images in your mind. Huh? No, I've never done that before. Huh. Well, I mean, if that's what you want, then that's what you want. Who am I to question preferences? Her immediate response came quickly, but then she paused as realization struck and her eyes widened. Wait, Mr. Adjutant, are you asking me to use my ability on Boo Boo? I want to understand the limits of your ability. For example, make her forget she ever entered the underground cavern. Lydia shook her head. I mean, to be completely fair, if I was her, I'd probably be like, what the fuck, too. Memories don't work that way. They're all connected. Erasing or fabricating one can mess up the entire network of memories. Sounds dangerous. If she starts doubting herself, it won't just destabilize her consciousness. The whole structure might collapse. But I figured. Shortcuts then. I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. What about emotions or feelings? Like, can you influence her willpower? I need her consciousness to be calm. If you could strengthen her will to survive, that would help too. If it's just things like that, I think I can manage. Uh-huh. I assume you're trolling right now. Good. That's all the influence we need on Boo. That's what I was figuring. That's what I was figuring. Next, let's talk about my part. Before I could continue, Lydia lifted her head from where it had been resting on my shoulder. Mr. Adjutant, I'm not using my ability on you. Why not? I was literally thinking the same thing. Why not? Adjutant and I are in sync. Because I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to resist. Oh my god. So basically, she'd want to use her power to do something naughty to me. No, it's not that hard to find small women. It's honestly the weirdest thing to me is like people like the whole small women issue. Like most women, like I think the average, not like the average height for women in the U.S. at least is like five something. It's short, like shorter than me, like 5, maybe like 5'2". Finding a woman who's shorter than that, maybe a little hard. My mom's 4'10", so you know. But there's a lot of women who are petite. That makes you an inch. That makes you around my height. So I think I'm about 5'7" as well. Resist what? Resist turning your love for me all the way up to maximum. Smiling, I gently nudged her head back onto my shoulder. All women. Yeah, when I think most Asian countries, women are generally smaller and more than Western countries. Never been to Malaysia. Hey, Cal, quick question. How is like the anime scene in Malaysia? Do you know? You guys have like, are there any like big events? Well, you certainly are quite direct about these things. But anyway, I really do need your help. I let my expression grow serious. My gaze fixed on it. But, Mr. Adjutant, you already have plenty of courage, reason, and resolve. What more could you possibly need from me? I need you to give me a tether to reality. Before Vidya could fully register my words, I pulled her into my arms, pressing my lips against hers. Wow, Adjutant's being really proactive right now. And that's it? You know what? Comic Fiesta. I've always been curious about like conventions in other countries. So when I went to Britain a couple years ago, I went to the MCN London Comic Con. But I feel like comic conventions in the West are kind of all the same. Like they're just different sizes. So I was wondering like how a comic convention would be like other like Asian nations. Like at some point I really want to do the Winter Comiket in Japan. I'd love to go to like a Hoyoverse event. And I don't know what Asian countries have Hoyoverse events. Now, you'd assume China because they're Chinese games, but I don't know. I think like Vietnam and Korea do Hoyo events too. I really want to do like a Wuthering Waves event too because I want to see like those stupid costumes of like the Wuthering Waves characters. I thought those were fun. Well, and in California, the biggest events are Anime Expo, San Diego Comic Con. I've only been to Anime Expo between the two. I think TwitchCon has gotten really popular these days. I know there's a couple of other big ones, but those the Anime Expo and San Diego Comic Con are the biggest. I will be going to EchiCon this December. But I think EchiCon is in San Antonio. Ready? 3 days later, I lay flat inside a treatment pod in the medical bay, giving a small nod to Freetia, who was monitoring me from the other side of a camera feed. I mean, it's a big con. I've just heard nothing but bad things. Glancing to my left, I saw Boo Boo in the neighboring pod. She had just undergone a theotropic nerves transplant, and her complexion looked significantly better than it had a few days ago. Still, I knew that her restored body remained an empty shell without her awakened consciousness. If we couldn't bring her back, all our efforts are nothing. We'll be monitoring your condition from here, Adjutant. If anything goes wrong, we'll pull you out immediately. I appreciate that. I'm in your hands then. The pod's machinery buzzed to life, and an overwhelming drowsiness over me. As I closed my eyes, I prepared to enter Boo Boo's car. I did hear about that. That's actually the biggest thing I heard about was Emiru being assaulted. Like someone tried to like kiss her. And they just walked right up to the fucking like her area and they just like grabbed her face and tried to kiss her. It was insane. And Twitch security did absolutely jack squat. So I know some other people who had a great time there, but I think they had like other security from companies they worked with than TwitchCon security. So TwitchCon needs to get better. Tayucon, there's a local con here called Tayucon, which is also really bad because the guy who owns it, sexually harassing minors. So that was a really bad issue over here in Arizona. with one of our smaller local cons. At least TwitchCon wasn't that comparatively, with a C pedophile. But no, they do. They need to get their shit together and actually have like good humanity. Humanity in general has a lot of issues that we need to work. So, and I think TwitchCon, because it's a lot of streamers, and I think a lot of streamers are problematic. Yes, you're getting a lot of very go-driven individuals in one area. So, but I know a lot of people who also enjoyed it. So I don't think TwitchCon will shut down, but I do hope that they manage to improve their security so shit like that doesn't happen. Well, that is another part of it. There are definitely a lot of parasocial viewers on streaming platforms. Especially depending on how you present yourself, who your audience is. I know a lot of guys will get super attached. A lot of girls will get super attached too. You just hear more about it with the guys, but a lot of people will get super attached to a streamer. Have this fantasy about how their partner, their significant other. Some people can't differentiate between their own fantasies and reality either. Pokemon, eh? Whatever it takes, I will bring her back. Just something I think people need to be conscious of. Ugh. The first thing I heard was a muffled groan. Oh, there's Boo Boo. Before I could pinpoint its source, a chilling sensation swept across my neck and sent me hurtling through the air. The world spun violently until the back of my head slammed into something hard. Stone, perhaps. The chaotic rotation ended with a brutal jolt. Just before my consciousness slipped away, my vision filled with a sea of red. Amidst it, I glimpsed the frail figure of a young girl. And I'm back. I jolted upright in the pod, adrenaline finally catching up, prompting me to gasp for air voraciously. You are very good. I actually think that with the internet and social media in general, I think a lot of people feel a sense of security and power behind anonymity. So being able to hide behind a screen gives them a lot of and that confidence is often misplaced because then they go out in the real world and they can't act like a normal person. Something I think is really important for anybody who spends a lot of time online is to definitely have like IRL friends so that when you are out and about, you know how to interact with other people and have like appropriate boundaries. What the heck was that? Confusion, fear, and the relief of narrowly escaping death collided in my thoughts, leaving me momentarily disoriented. I hear running. Adjutant! The treatment room doors burst open. The manifestations rushed in, surrounding me in a wave of anxious voices. How could this happen? I reached out, cupping Fritia's tense, pale face, and shook my head. Calm down. Let me catch my breath first. Right. Fritia took a deep breath, her cheeks flushing as she tried to steady herself. The others fell silent, waiting. First, I need to confirm. How long was I inside Boo Boo's consciousness? Just 10 seconds. Seems we've misunderstood something from the start. Boo hadn't given me any time to save her. Her memory had frozen at the exact moment she was struck down. As Acacia would put it, this is basically soft-locking yourself by saving in a no-win dungeon. Damn. I've actually done that before, and that fucking sucks. I don't know if any of you have ever done that, where like you save in a dungeon that you can't beat, either because you're mega underleveled or for whatever other reason, and you got no escape. I've actually had to restart games because of that. Very frustrating. I've got the data. It looks like that final experience hit her so hard it completely dominates her mind, preventing any recall of earlier events. Azure quickly relayed the findings from her terminal, her usual verbal tick conspicuous. The autosave has sometimes done that to me. That's actually why I do manual saves now every single time, just in case the autosave saves me into an area that I can't. That would suck. That would suck hard. Imagine just like the autosave happens just as the boss is gonna do like that one hit kill. And so every time you load back in, you just have that repeat over and over again. That's basically what happened here, actually. Not with our current setup, it seems. Pressing my fingertips against my throbbing temples, I let out a long breath. Even though I had suffered a severe blow inside Boo Boo's consciousness, I woke up unharmed. It seemed that my forced ejection had been triggered by her perceived death. If that's the case, we can afford a few more attempts. Fritia, reset the system. Wait, Adjutant. Oh, it's Murso. I turned to find Murso, who had somehow taken control of the body she shared with Chirno, now clutching my hand tightly. I won't let you put yourself in danger again. Oh. Even when Murso wasn't in control, I could sense her presence. For her to step forward like this felt more like an attempt to rally everyone else behind her. I know what death feels like. Even once is too much. It's a haunting experience, seared into your memory forever. You go through it again and again. Can't imagine what would... Her voice cracked, and the instant she finished, she threw herself into my arms. The room fell silent, her outburst obviously leaving everyone unsettled. Okay, Murso. Do you know how many anchor tests I went through to find you? Cherno told me. It was 52 times. I promise you, I won't go beyond that number. Yeah, this was the limited time event, wasn't it? Because I don't remember this at all. If I can't take it, if it gets to be too much, I'll let everyone know. Will you trust me? I've always trusted you, Adjutant. The voice in my arms shifted back into Cherno's softer tone. It seemed Murso had conceded. Radiance of Souls. I hope they bring that back, because I wanna know what happened with her. Then let's proceed. This time, let's have the consciousness monitor focus on my presence. On my perspective. My perspective, not my present, my perspective. I need to see exactly what attacked Boo Boo. Okay, so we're back in the spindle system. The moment I re-entered Boo Boo's consciousness, I heard that same muffled groan. This time, I was ready. I pinpointed the sound source and shot in that direction without hesitation, pushing Boo Boo out of harm's way. An instant later, a massive force struck me, sending me flying just like before. World spun, and pain flared at the back of my skull. But this time, I wasn't instantly ejected from Boo Boo's mind. Because there she was. The girl who had lain in a pool of blood before now sat on the ground, her eyes wide with disbelief. I knew it. As long as she's alive, this space can hold itself together. Belief barely registered before my consciousness snapped a severed thread. And I'm back. Did anyone get a good look? I forced myself upright in the treatment pod, rubbing my throbbing temples. In the surveillance room, Fritia and the others pored over the playback, examining each frame of my memory. Minutes later, they entered the medical bay, wearing the same puzzled expression. Something's off, Adjutant. What do you mean? That shadow in Boo Boo's memory, it doesn't seem like something that actually exists. Eh? Are you saying she was severely injured by something unreal? Under normal circumstances, I'd feel ridiculous voicing such an absurd question. But today, absurdity seemed almost mundane. Fritia nodded, handing me a terminal with the recorded footage. It didn't take long for my expression to mirror theirs. And you guys, I'm just gonna order some food because I'm starving. What should I get? Clockwork pizza sounds good. It actually sounds delicious. I want pizza. We're getting pizza. Let me see here. I'm gonna do meat lovers. Size 10-inch cauliflower crust. You got pepperoni, sausage, bacon, ham, chicken. Just add that to the bag. Rewrite the stars. I think that's good. I don't think I need anything else. I'm gonna need water anyways. Frosted cinnamon pie. Why does that sound so delicious? I'm not gonna try. Doubt that'll be good. I had so much pie today, or yesterday. Probably not the best thing to do. In the playback, I shoved Boo Boo out of the shadow's path just before it slammed into me, sending me flying. But then, inexplicably, the shadow reappeared in front of her the next instant, swatting her away as well. Even slowed down to a fraction of its original speed, The shadow's movements were too fast to track, its form an indecipherable blur. Intriguing. If she had truly faced such a powerful creature, there's no way she would have survived. Though that thing must be... right. It's a construction of her imagination, an exaggerated incarnation of how she perceived her enemy. Let's not forget she wasn't a manifestation then. As an ordinary human, this enemy must have seemed completely unbeatable, though now it appears impossibly strong and fast in her mind. That's quite the pickle. Nya. Up, she's nyawing again. It doesn't seem quite right when Mauser's not nyawing. Which means my job is to take down this invincible enemy. Right before the moment she dies. Man, we're gonna be cutting it close. She basically dies like as soon as we're in. I couldn't help but chuckle wryly at the absurdity of my own words. Quite the challenge you've left us, Boo-Boo. So, should we... We're not giving up yet. Ultimately, this idea of invincibility exists only in Boo-Boo's imagination. If I can make Boo-Boo believe the enemy is beatable, then it will be, right? But how exactly are you going to pull that off? I need a gun. A big one. As a field agent, Boo-Boo would have carried a service pistol. You must have tried shooting at it. You must have tried shooting at that thing. Even if the bullets didn't hurt, you should still recognize the sound of gunfire. The gun doesn't have to kill the shadow. It just needs to let her know that someone is there to save her. Alright, so we're trying again. Take 3. If I fall asleep holding a gun, will I actually dream of holding one? I wasn't sure how dreams of the brain worked. As I opened my eyes inside Boo-Boo's consciousness, the cold weight of the pistol in my hand answered that question. The same grunt, same lunging shadow. Without aiming, I raised the gun and fired where memory guided me. I'm assuming we're not gonna succeed, but we'll figure something out. I emptied the magazine in one go. Quickly holstering my pistol, I turned and scooped up the stunned Boo-Boo, who lay collapsed on the ground. Then, without looking back, I bolted. Oh, so we're somewhat successful here. Only when silence settled behind me did I dare to slow down. The underground cavern was treacherous, winding paths riddled with jagged edges and pits that seemed to link together in a complex maze. I followed my instincts blindly, and when I finally stopped, I realized I had no idea where I'd ended up. Boo-Boo had passed out in my arms long ago. After her earlier injuries in the Shadow's attack, was barely holding on. I found a small clearing and gently set her down, letting her lean against me as I sat beside her. Because of the consciousness link, I couldn't stray too far from her. With her unable to speak, my attention drifted to our surroundings. There was no doubt we were far beneath the surface. Compared to the dry, searing heat above, this place was eerily quiet and damp. Shafts of light filtered down from narrow openings high above, but they were far out of reach. Beyond that, darkness cloaked most of the space. Yet scattered glimmers from glowing minerals and bioluminescent plants hinted at the cavern's vastness. It was otherworldly. Who'd have thought such a subterranean ecosystem lay hidden beneath Beiting's barren landscape? As we fled, I noticed signs of human excavation. Boo Boo must have learned something unusual about this underground world that drove her to risk venturing here. Lost in thought, I suddenly felt a faint movement behind me. So I'll be playing Boo Boo. Her gameplay is ult immediately, blast everything, then hold E to recharge her S energy. Rinse and repeat. So, ultimate, destruction, hold E. Got it. I appreciate I appreciate the help, Cal. We're gonna do this. That hurts. The instant Boo Boo regained consciousness, a wave of searing pain engulfed her, as though every fiber of her body screamed in agony. Even the simple act of breathing felt like torture. Something seemed lodged in her throat, choking her and causing her to instinctively cough violently. I like that you're using my head pat gif. Is that my head pat? My head pat gif, right? I can't see it. YouTube should not have disconnected. Rafnar, I see your comment right here. So I think YouTube is good. Ah, okay. Air finally flooded her lungs, shocking her system like a sudden jolt of electricity. She jolted upright, or she jerked upright. Almost instantly, she felt a tug and lost her balance, falling down again. Oddly, what she landed on wasn't cold, hard ground, but something firm and invitingly warm. A lap pillow! She's getting a lap pillow! Her eyes fluttered open. Damn, she's cute. She's super cute. Our eyes met, and her groggy groan turned into a bewildered exclamation. Damn, I like her eyelashes. Like, her eyelashes make her super pretty. You're Inu, adjutant of the Heimdall Force? Her weak voice carried a hint of confusion, more like a hesitant confirmation to herself than an actual question. I met her puzzled gaze with a firm nod. Yes, it's me, Boo Boo. We finally meet. I will say Boo Boo's a weird name. Oh? Oh, and we're done. You got a cute smile, though, too. Twist. Oh, and we got our first mission. So here's Boo Boo. The Geomancer. And I think she's only a 5-star, right? I want to see her winning animation. You know, just so I can see... Oh, no, wait. I can go... Not random. We're going to do... Random victory animation. Oh. No, what we want to do... How do I make sure that I get her animation only? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna dismiss these two, and I'm just gonna play as Boo Boo, and then it doesn't matter because I'll get her animation no matter what. I don't think I'll need to actually play the other two anyways. Generally speaking, this game, the gameplay for this game is fairly simple, so I've never really needed to, like, use any of the characters that I've got. I just use the trial characters. I mean, I can if I want to. Don't need to.
Whatever evil forces may lurk here, leave them to me.
That is an erotic outfit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know what? She might have, like, one of the most erotic outfits of, like, any of the characters. She's also a short stack. Alright, we're gonna ultimate
Reporting,
this
Adjutant.
fucker. Here we
Oh,
go.
Infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Steady heart and precise hands. You were asking for it. Just wait. The best part's yet to come.
You know what? I think you can actually destroy. You can destroy that. Interesting. You know what? I'd smash too.
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power.
Yeah.
Tastes alright. Good
Divine
feng shui is
power.
important. The real key to success is us.
Oh, I failed. Oh. So we went that way, and we're in the area. We're in the right spot. Oh, no, we're not taking cover. This way? No, wrong way. I'm assuming we go this way. Yeah, she might have the best butt. So, what's going on with this? I'm here. I'm assuming I gotta go this way, but it's not telling me to go this way. Gonna grab this.
Fate's on track. Luck's got my back.
On track, let's got my back.
Reporting, Adjutant. The Oh Infinite Universe, reveal my divine power. You should have surrendered
Here we
before
go.
my arcane mastery.
Ooh.
Collect the glow. Let power grow.
Keep going. Do.
Tastes alright, but a bit of tangy flavor wouldn't hurt.
Tangy flavor. Does look great.
You demons don't flee before the geomancer's might.
She's kind of funny too. I like how goofy she is.
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Steady heart and precise hands.
Good there.
This feng shui is important.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. And now we get to see her animation. Here we go.
I foresaw it all along.
Oh, wow. Yep, Cal, you were right. Her winning animation is... Yeah, damn. For sure. I 100% agree with you.
Whatever evil forces may lurk here, leave them to me.
I didn't even do anything.
Good feng shui is important, but the real key to success is, oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power.
So she's got...
Surrendered before my arcane
She's got like a
mastery.
wide area shot. I'm looking at this and it's like she's shooting multiple people at the same time. Yeah, there's some more power.
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Steady heart and precise hands. Collect the glow. Let oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Nobody can stop this good fortune.
Okay, so that's what's happening. The ricochet. That's kind of cool.
Oh, infinite
Actually, it's really
universe,
cool.
reveal my divine power! You demons don't flee before the Geomancer's might!
Alright. Down.
Just wait. The best part's yet to come. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power! You should have surrendered before my arcane mastery! Oh, infinite universe,
You know what? I feel
reveal
like
my
I should have
divine
waited
power!
to use that to drop those things from the ceiling.
Nobody can stop this good fortune. Oh, infinite universe.
Not that it matters, since
reveal my
I'm still
divine power.
demolishing everybody.
A steady heart and precise hands.
Steady heart and precise hands. Going. Can I keep going? No, we're done.
The art of brilliant divination. That's my specialty.
Yeah, nope, she's got a great animation. 100%. Alright, we're back here. And we get more of a full image. But what is the great adjutant of Heimdall doing here? And what's with these handcuffs? Handcuffs? Oh, we're handcuffed together. Holy shit, that's king. I didn't realize we were into that. In the dim cavern light, her upper body was draped awkwardly. Her left hand and my right were joined by a pair of handcuffs, cause of her earlier tumble onto me when she tried to sit up. I don't think he minds. Unfortunately, I couldn't give her a straightforward answer about the handcuffs. They weren't supposed to exist in her memory. In truth, they were a manifestation of the link between our consciousnesses, an anchor to keep me from being forcibly ejected by her mind's defense mechanisms. Take a breath, Boo-Boo. Let's calm down. Propping myself up on one arm, I gently helped her sit upright. I just happened to be nearby on a mission when your distress signal came through. I brought the Heimdall force to back you up. Then where are the others? I don't think we're gonna fool her that easily. We split up. Guess I got lucky. I found you right after I entered this cavern. Okay. He nodded, her expression distant, though a flicker of suspicion crossed her face. I mean, I'd be sus too. Suspicious too, that's super sus. And some joint pain. Before I could say anything, suddenly lunged forward, her elbow arcing sharply toward my jaw. Wow, she's about to attack. Even if she were in peak condition, her reflexes and strength would fall well short of mine. But in her current state, her strike, though fierce, was easy to handle. A whack. One sidestep, a palm cupped beneath her elbow, calculated twist, and her slight frame went rigid, movements instantly subdued. Aim and quick reflexes. Learned that in combat training? I let go of her arm, sending her off balance. She wobbled precariously, nearly toppling backward, but this time the handcuffs worked in her favor. She used the tether to brace her wrist against mine, steadying herself. She didn't try to attack again. Instead, locked her eyes on me with an intense, scrutinizing gaze. You're not quite like the rumors say. Oh, and there's the full image of Boo Boo. I like the, I don't know what you call those looping braids, but they're really cool. These things are weird though. What the hell? And what do the rumors say? As the leader of Heimdall and a high-ranking officer of Yggdrasil, you shouldn't throw myself into dangerous places like this? No, it's not that. Everyone knows you're always on the front lines. It's just, I pictured you as stern, no-nonsense, intimidating, you know, a typical super elite. Basically, like elite. Harsh. Rattled off her thoughts in a single breath, then let out a sheepish chuckle. Ah, looks like even the geomancer can get things wrong sometimes. But she's self-proclaimed. Her posture softened, and the hardened warrior facade fell away, revealing just a young girl beneath it all. Still, was with that geomancer title she kept throwing around. Mind scooting a bit closer? I need to crouch down and catch my breath. Attack me? I gestured for her to go ahead and crouched down beside her. Oh, she's got such a cute smile. Ah, much better. That thing chased me for so long. I feel like my bones are about to fall apart. Very bright. Rubbed her ankle and rolled her neck from side to side, trying to ease tension. I was just about to ask, what exactly was that creature that attacked? It was the Shui? The Shui. I don't know what that. The malevolent demon. We're just gonna call the works. He said it completely straight-faced, then fell silent, as if expecting me to dig deeper. If we're talking about demons, I've seen my share. You know, I've been getting a lot of like weird-ass spam calls from random people. And unfortunately, because I have to keep my phone active so that I can actually see when I get messages and shit, I can't just silence them. Oh, really? So you know about these things? Are you a fellow practitioner? What's your specialty? Talismans or immortality arts? No. Her barrage of niche terms left me stumped. I raised a hand, signaling her to slow down before she could veer even further off track. Yeah, I've got no clue what she's talking about. Hold on. Let's dial it back. What exactly is this Ji Shui? Is it some kind of beast? A titan or a drone? Shui is just Ji Shui, not any of those other things. The fuck? He said it as casually as if describing a common house. Something tell is this really a demon that we're gonna be fighting here? Alright. Then tell me everything you remember about it. The more I know, the better I can figure out what kind of backup we'll need. Not that any backup was actually coming, but she didn't need to know that. Let's see. It's fast, gun. Why didn't she shoot? Reached for her waist and handed me a pistol. There should be one bullet left. Ah. As she spoke, a shadow fell across her face, the sparkle in her eyes dimming. I was saving it for myself, you know, if it came to that. So she was planning to off herself, but wait, isn't that why we've got that rescue system put in place so they don't have to do that? You're safe now. You won't need that option anymore. I hope so. The Shui Shui's only taken a few hits. It's probably still alive. And as if... yup. Speak of the devil and it shall come. He trailed off, and a chill crept down my spine. A gut instinct told me we were being watched. It wasn't scientific, but it had saved my life too many times to ignore. Without hesitation, I yanked Boo Boo's arm, pulling us both aside. A moment later, a razor-sharp gust of wind sliced through the spot we had just occupied. Damn it. How did it find us? Even as I wondered, I knew it was too late. Shit. So I'm dead. I died again. The shadow, impossibly fast, twisted mid-air and lunged at us a second time. This time, even though I saw it coming, there was no time to react. In a blink, its claws tore into both of us before we could scream. Blood sprayed. Maybe I was growing numb to dying, because when I woke again, there was no sharp discomfort. Sitting up, I turned to check on Boo Boo. Looked exactly as before. I couldn't tell if that was good or bad. Before I could make sense of it all, Ritia pushed open the door and walked in. From across the room, raised 2 fingers in the air. 2 fingers. Pieces of good news? 2 bad ones? Or just a random gesture? I watched, puzzled as she came closer and then threw herself into my arm. I've got 1 piece of good news and 1 bad. Oh, good, I guess. Right, let's start with the good news. When you pulled Boo Boo out of danger this time, her brainwave patterns changed dramatically. Before, her consciousness was almost completely unresponsive. Now, we're detecting activity across multiple regions of her brain. It's like, imagine a patient in cardiac arrest. This is the kind of spark you'd see after a defibrillator shock. Defibrillator. That's a word I have trouble saying. See. And I'm guessing the bad news is that this spark wasn't enough to wake her. Yes, the effect was only temporary. But, Adjutant, even a small change proves that your efforts are having an impact. You always know how to lift my spirits, Professor Freetia. I smiled, ruffling her hair affectionately, though doubts still weighed on my mind. If my guess is right, the reason Boo Boo can't wake up is because of an unresolved fear. We need to do more than save her physically. We have to help her confront that shadow creature and defeat it. Or maybe we could find a way out of the cavern to convince her consciousness it's finally safe? That might work too, but it won't be easy. She handed me her terminal. Take a look, Adjutant. You ran through that cavern for 17 minutes, but according to these coordinates, you were mostly going in circles. He was right. The labyrinthine tunnels had disoriented me completely. Even using my path from a bird's eye view, it was hard to tell which routes led anywhere meaningful. Since the Spindle System's data was gathered through Boo Boo's perspective, we don't have a full map of the cavern. Still, finding a way out seems like our best shot for now. Before we figure out how to defeat the creature directly, let's focus on escape. I nodded at Freetia and settled back into Just as the hatch began to close, a lingering thought struck me. I called out, or Freetia left the room. Professor Freetia, could you ask someone in the resource department to bring in a whiteboard and some markers? Whiteboard? Yes. I'll need it soon. So we're gonna do like that connecting the dots thing where we pin a bunch of stuff to the wall and we sort of have it all make sense. That's what I'm imagining, at least. Time rewound once again. Returning to the moment Boo Boo was attacked. He remained unaware, while I knew exactly what would happen. Fire a few shots, grab her and run. The sequence played out like a rehearsal performance. As long as I stuck to the script, events would unfold as expected. But what is the great adjutant of Heimdall doing here? And what's with these handcuffs? Yeah, what's with these handcuffs? We already know. In the dim cavern light, her upper body was draped awkwardly over mine. Afraid we have to keep moving, Geomancer Boo Boo. We'll talk along the way. Wait, you know who I am? I helped her up and supported her as we started walking. That's a little better. From past experience, staying put too long would only allow the creature to capture us. So, even without a clear destination, we had no choice but to keep moving. Of course I know you. I came here to rescue you. I know you have questions about me, why I'm here, and these handcuffs. Let me explain. I happened to be nearby on a mission when your distress signal came through. I brought the Heimdall force in to back you up, and we split up. Guess I got lucky and found you as soon as I entered this cavern. This part of my story didn't need changing. There wasn't a better explanation anyway. As for the handcuffs, our new prototype, a power amplifier for manifestations. Wait, what? Stopped abruptly, staring at me wide-eyed. First off, why would a power amplifier look like handcuffs? And second, I'm just a regular field agent, not a manifestation. That's exactly why you need it. Because you weren't a manifestation before. Or, are you saying... Wait, so are we gonna try to convince her that she's a manifestation so she can fight the creature? Ah, you are one now, because I'm channeling my power into you. Boo Boo, you've probably realized it by now. This is one reason I am able to lead Heimdall. Of course, the story about the handcuffs was completely improvised, but I had my reasons for needing it to make her believe it. With theotropic nerves already implanted in Boo Boo's brain, in theory, should be able to wield manifestation powers within her own consciousness if she tried. My pizza's almost here, so I'm gonna grab that real quick. Taking down the monster she feared most would be nearly impossible with my strength alone. But if she could recover and fight at my side, our chances would skyrocket. As I pondered my next line, I noticed her clenched fists. This time, she didn't swing at me. Instead, she aimed her punch at the rock wall beside us. Holy shit! The impact echoed through the cavern, sending dust and debris cascading down. A jagged crack, several meters long, now marred the once intact wall. Whoa! Did I really just do that? Wow, so she literally Literally, as soon as we tell her she can use superpowers, she goes ahead and breaks through a wall. Still in disbelief, she stared at her hand, fingers flexing as if... Finding no harm done, he thrust her fist in front of my face, eyes wide with astonishment. Alright, really quickly, I'm gonna grab my pizza, you guys. I'll be right back. I'll let you watch my cat, though, in the meantime. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. That's how they helped her body recover. Was by doing that. But it's just kind of crazy that, like, immediately after after she becomes a manifestation and we tell her that we're channeling power through her, she is able to use it. I don't know if that's like a common thing though. Like I kind of figured Boo Boo might just be like naturally a badass. Anyway, let me give you guys my cat while I go and get my pizza. So think it's more of an idiot character. So basically, what Kagineko, what you're saying is that Boo Boo's actually kind of an idiot. So I'm assuming then that she's like really intuitive then, maybe? Got our pizza right here. Open this up. You see here, this is delicious. Actually, it's not great. Okay though. I don't know if any of you guys have ever tried like this stuff is pretty decent. I get it mostly because it's not necessarily healthier, but it's less carbs. Whoopsies, wrong button. Hang on. There we go. I was about to start playing without even turning it back to that. Mr. Adjutant, look! Not even a scratch. This is insane. It defies science. Well, it's more scientific than all that stuff about geomancy and shi shui. I gave her a gentle tug, urging her forward. Wait, you know about ji shui? Don't tell me all those rumors are true. You've got clairvoyance, super hearing, and a dossier on every subordinate's deepest secrets? No. Where the hell is she getting this idea? Why do I feel like the rumors about me are getting more ridiculous by the day? Realized. Hey, it's only natural for people to be curious about a big bot they've never met in person. Once we get out of here, I'll have a story or two to brag about to the other field agents. I was tempted to admit that, and days ago, I didn't even know about the department she worked for. But seeing the bright excitement in her eyes, I kept that to myself. Speaking of which, you sent out a warning telling everyone to stay away, right? Yeah. By then, I had already spotted that Shi Shui. It hadn't noticed me at first, but one look, enough for me to know I didn't stand a chance. No one else would either. Then why not just run? Had to lure it away from what? Her tone turned unexpectedly serious. There's a village not far from here. I went there while gathering intel on Beijing. I didn't find anything useful, but those villagers are defenseless. I couldn't let that thing get anywhere near them. Oh, so she's a really good person. Besides, it's a geomancer's duty to fight demons and banish evil spirits. Just a shame. A shame. Shame I've got terrible luck. Just as I was about to launch a sneak attack, I tripped and fell into this cavern. On the bright side, now the thing's stuck down here as well. I was about to commend her bravery, but her blunt delivery momentarily spooked. For some reason, this girl had a for mixing seriousness with absurdity, steering conversations down unexpected paths without breaking her earnest expression. Next time you face something this dangerous, report to headquarters first. Understood. But hey, thanks to our amazing Mr. Adjutant, I'm still in one piece. Well, you're welcome. Her cheery grin somehow brought to mind her unconscious, battered form in the hot. An inexplicable sadness welled up inside me. She had no idea how close she had come to me. And because of that, was all the more determined to save her. Whoa, Adjutant, look! Her exclamation jolted me up. Waved a hand in front of me, pointing. What is it? I gently pushed her hand aside, followed her gaze. My eyes widening too, as I took in the sight before us. Somehow, without realizing it, Boo Boo and I had stumbled into a strange, underground hall. Meticulously carved stone tiles and columns, unique murals, and a massive bronze bell suspended from the ceiling all suggested this was once a temple of some sort. The craftsmanship and inscriptions hinted at an ancient origin. Yet despite its intended grandeur, the temple's subterranean setting gave it an unsettling, tomb-like atmosphere. Ah, look at that! Half a skeleton! Indeed, there was half a skeleton, but for me, a century-old partial skeleton wasn't exactly shocking news. Still, I had to admit, I'd assumed this space was just a natural cave. Never imagined we'd find such an intricately constructed structure hidden underground. Could it be that the construction crew those villagers mentioned was actually digging up these buried ruins? I heard her mumbling to herself, but before I could respond, her attention shifted to a nearby stone wall. Are those inscriptions? Yeah, looks like some ancient Shuozhou script. The universal language now used across the continent blends elements from 8 major languages, including the Shuozhou language. But these archaic characters were beyond both our understanding. Such a shame I don't have a camera on. Sighed, tracing her fingertip over the carvings, as if trying to commit their texture to memory. Come on, let's keep moving. We'll be more prepared next time. Next time? Yeah, no thanks. It made me fascinated, but I'm not signing up for a return trip to this creepy place. I don't blame her. Clearly, my idea of next time differed from hers. For now, let's focus on finding a way out. Point. We've been walking forever. I wonder where that Shi could... I clamped a hand over her mouth before she could finish. Hey. In her mental space, I suspected her thoughts might influence the monster's appearance, just like before. What was that for? It's not like I'm jinxing anything. Maybe... Maybe not. But your predictions are purely accurate. Not take any chances. Mr. Adjutant, hate to break it to you, but ignoring fate doesn't change it. Ignoring fate doesn't... Well, this is... You know, a century ago, a famous scientist proposed an experiment. Whenever you bring up science, I get a bad feeling. Hear me out. This scientist put a cat and a poison gas device. Is this Schrodinger's cat? In a box. The device had a random chance of triggering. So until someone opens the box to check, the cat's both alive and dead at this... Yes, this is Schrodinger's cat. You know what I prefer over Schrodinger's cat is Schrodinger's panties. Yes, I know that one. What's your point? If I, the mighty Geomancer Boo Boo, predict that the poison's been triggered before someone opens the box, and voila, the cat's actually dead, would you say I killed it with my words? Well... Exactly. All I did was say something. The cat's fate wasn't set until someone checked. Are you talking about Schrodinger? Boo Boo leaned casually against a brick wall, giving me a wink. Something about her argument felt off, but her confidence left me momentarily speechless. Right, I know he never did the experiment, I think yeah, no, I know he never did the experiment. I think it's just something people in anime. Wait, did the wall she's leaning against just sink inward? A faint, strange odor reached my nose. A heartbeat later, both Boo Boo and I collapsed. Oh shit, we've been poisoned? Never thought I'd worry about dying from anything other than being chased by a monster. Welcome, Anime Hero Gamer fan. How has your week been? How are you doing? It's good to see you. I like I like all the stickers. Even though I knew it was all in my head, I couldn't shake the phantom sting of poison gas in my lungs. I let out a few dry coughs, almost involuntarily. You and me both, bro. You and me both. It's probably because Boo Boo actually triggered a trap like that in real life, though the memory of the gas is in her mind. As Freetia explained, she patted my back gently, her eyes flickering toward the terminal in her hand. Look at this! Boo Boo's neural responses are even stronger than last time. We're definitely on the right track. Oh, and I got the whiteboard you asked. Fantastic, Freetia. You're a lifesaver. I do want to see what we're going to do with that whiteboard. Damn. But espresso martinis are so delicious. I don't have those a lot because they're espresso and alcohol in them, so caffeine and alcohol are not a good mix, but they taste really good. I had them sometime when I went to Top Golf, and my brother-in-law just drank and snacked ball. Fun times. I took the marker from Freetia and started writing notes on the bullets can injure the monster. Fast, night vision, and possibly tracks by scent. Avoid staying in one place too long. Boo Boo can use her manifestation power, consciousness, training. Well, make me an espresso martini then. I want one. Make me an espresso martini too. I'll order one espresso martini kudasai. After a brief pause, I added one more line. Keep Boo Boo from touching anything that might trigger a trap. Good idea. That should do for now. All this, think of it as a cheap walkthrough. Since we have the luxury of trial and error, we might as well record what we of which, there's something I need your help with. You want me to encipher the inscriptions in the ruins, right? Already done. Roughly translates to this. The Valley of Sunset is where the sun meets its end. A gateway to the underworld. At dusk, mortals must return home, while divine envoys descend into the underground temple, guard the gates, and the dead from crossing back into the realm of the living. Long description, like some sort of ancient oracle. Uh-huh. I think those underground ruins once served as a sacred temple ages ago. Fritia, do you remember those newly built statues ground? How could I forget, huh? Fritia suddenly clapped her hands, a spark of realization lighting her up. Looks like we've pieced together the faith was once practiced. So we know what's going on now.
Whatever evil forces may lurk here, leave them to me. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Fortune favors the worthy.
Worthy.
This is an easy trick.
Puzzle mechanism. After using the chip to activate the mechanism, the blue device on the mechanism will emit an energy beam. The mechanism. Orientation of the mechanism, thus changing the direction of the energy beam. I think background music is kind of
Steady heart and precise hands.
Oh, I see. There.
This is an easy trick. Steady heart.
You know, I
and
will
precise
say,
hands.
I do kind of like theme. Boom.
Fortune favors the worthy. Reporting, adjutant. Collect the glow. Let oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. You should have surrendered before my arcane mastery. Nobody can stop this good fortune.
So we can do. Oh no, we just gotta activate.
This is an easy trick.
This one is.
Steady heart and precise hands.
Is that not working? Hang on a sec. if I need to do something. Okay. Two. One. There. Uh-oh. Oh, snap.
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power! A steady heart and precise hands. Fortune favors the worthy.
Mission complete.
The art of brilliant divination. That's my specialty.
I do wonder, how good are her divinations?
Whatever evil forces may lurk here, leave them to me.
I'm gonna get something to wipe my hands. Be right back real quick. Sorry. We are back. Let's do this. That enemy.
Steady heart
doing
and
anything,
precise
though.
hands. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power!
Yes, reveal your divine power.
Fate's on track. Luck's got my
My
back.
buff. It's on track. Looks got my.
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power!
I do like that ricocheting
Nobody can
effect.
stop this good fortune. Collect the glow. Let power grow. Fortune favors the worthy.
Mm,
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine
that was an
power!
absolute waste, but it's okay.
A steady heart and precise hands. You for asking for it.
Thought that might have been a trap right there. Oh, we got enemies.
Reporting, adjutant. There's foul energy here.
So. Oh. You go through the blue ones? Yeah, I think that's all we had to do.
Good feng shui is important, but the real key to success is us. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power! A steady heart and precise hands. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power!
Let's go. Alright, we did it. We did it. We dad it.
The victory was no surprise. I foresaw it all along.
I foresaw it all along too. Hey, what's that up ahead? To our surprise, another man-made structure awaited us. Unlike the ancient temple behind, this was clearly a mine from a more recent era. Though recent might be a stretch. The iron tracks and mine carts were rusted. Yet the tunnels, hanging lights, still glowed faintly. So there really is a mine down here. I'm assuming this is the mine that Cheng Xing's family abandoned. Maybe. Boo Boo and I blurted out the same thing at once, then exchanged puzzled glances. I remember hearing about a mining operation around here, but it was abandoned years ago. However, some villagers told me that recently, someone started sending construction crews back here to do work in it again. It all adds up. It sure does. Boo Boo seems excited. Seriously, look at all these forks in the path. He was right. The mine ahead looked far more complex than the natural cavern. Since it was abandoned long ago, many tunnels probably led nowhere. We'll have to trust our instincts this time. Oh snap, so they're actually giving me options? Here's the real question, does it actually matter which option I choose, or do I have to just choose them all at some point? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're taking the right tunnel. Here we go. This tunnel was broader and slightly better lit. Before long, we stumbled upon a mess of old tools and scattered debris, seemingly left behind by miners decades ago. Reaching a small clearing, I knelt down and brushed the dust off a protrusion in the ground. It turned out to be an iron chest, partially buried. Give me a hand here, Boo Boo. Huh? You want to dig that out? Yes. Let's see what secrets this place holds. As expected, the carelessly discarded chest was unlocked. Predictably, it didn't contain any valuable items. Expired canned food, a broken axe, and half a rag. Just useless junk. Not necessarily. Take a closer look at the inside of the chest. Intrigued, Boo Boo leaned over, carefully reading an engraving on the bottom. G family mining estates. G family? Is that supposed to mean something? That's Cheng Xing's family. I didn't answer immediately. Instead, I bent down and picked up the can she had tossed aside. The label had faded beyond recognition, but I could just make out that it was produced sometime last century. Oh, the G family really established the first mining operation here in Beijing. When they left, the mine was abandoned, untouched for decades. No one should have any reason to return now. Unless they were a G themselves. Flashback. Okay. Do you know if there are any mines or other similar operations around Beijing? I can't say for sure, But I do know my family once held an ancestral property deep in Beijing. It's been abandoned for years, though. Why would your family just throw away a property like that? Did something happen? Because it has ties to Theta. Theta is so freaking old. I want to know how old Theta is. Yes, it was a long time ago. Back then, Theta was pretty close with the G family and began assisting in managing that property. After the G family hit hard times, Theta severed all ties with us. Due to concerns I'm not entirely clear on, none of the remaining family members took over that property. It all started to add up. Her choice of hiding spot suddenly made a lot of sense. But after all these years, why would Theta suddenly scramble to resume excavation? What was she looking for? Turning the dusty can over in my hands, I inadvertently ignored the sound of heavy stomping drawing closer. That sounds like a mistake. Another game over because we couldn't outrun the monster. When I came to, I reached for the marker and jotted down 2 more lines on the whiteboard. Investigate the link between Theta and the G family mining estates. Don't take the right tunnel in the mine. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, middle tunnel. Looks like someone's been here recently. These tracks look freshly laid. It wasn't just the tracks. The entire passage seemed to have been reinforced. Scaffolding still clung to the walls near the entrance and corners. The further we ventured in, the heavier the air seemed to grow, and the darker our surroundings turned. Boo-Boo sidled closer, and I could feel her trembling. Are you afraid of the dark? Afraid? Me? Don't be ridiculous. As the Geomancer sworn to fight the Shi Shui, why would I be afraid of— I'm assuming she's gonna get scared by something. Her voice was trembling just as violently as her hands now. Say, maybe we should light a torch? She is scared. She's terrified. A torch? In a mine? Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? Or if there's explosive gas? I flicked her forehead gently. What do we do then? Looks like we're nearing the end of the tunnel. We approached slowly and cautiously. The dim lighting finally revealed what lay ahead. Stacks of crates, all shapes and sizes, packed tightly into the space, each filled with guns, ammunition, and explosives. Good thing we didn't go with your torch idea. I bent down and picked up one of the firearms. Its texture felt oddly familiar in my hands. Hold on. This is company equipment. So they're using Yggdrasil company equipment, which means it's gotta be Theta. I handed the gun to Boo-Boo. She examined it briefly before nodding. Definitely. This is the same model we trained with back at headquarters. Seems the old-timers helped themselves to quite the haul when they left the company. Grab a couple of these, Boo-Boo. We might need them later. Got it. Oops. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Well, shit!
That's the that's the dumbest way to die. Did she literally like what, tripped and fired guns into an area filled with explosives? What kind of a genius would have an accidental discharge in a munitions depot? Nursing my aching head, I grabbed the marker and scribbled on the whiteboard. Large stash of Yggdrasil-made weapons and ammo found deep in the tunnel. Possible Theta connection. Little tunnel also a dead end, but could serve as a supply depot later. Don't let Boo Boo inside. Oh, so we're not going to say don't let Boo Boo inside. There's only one path left. I figured we were going to have to take every single path. The deeper we went, the dimmer our surroundings became. Boo Boo, about these mines, did the locals ever mention what kind of ore was extracted here? Not exactly, but if I had to guess, Beijing is known for a rare mineral called iridescent ore. As she spoke, Boo Boo ran her fingers along the rugged wall. Instantly, tiny, multicolored crystalline particles clung to her fingertips. This stuff contains rare earth elements, super versatile for industrial use and with a fortune. I remember reading about it in textbooks. It's strange though. Judging by what's left, this vein is barely half mined. Why didn't the first miner finish the job decades ago? Wait, do you think this mine was sealing away something evil? And that's what scared them off? She's got an overreactive imagination. If that were true, the crew wouldn't have come back. More likely, it wasn't the mine itself but human factors at play. Huh, what do you mean? Boo Boo turned to face me, curious. I raised a hand to stop her. Ahead, a chaotic heap of rubble completely blocked the passage. A dead end. Huh? Skeptical, she stepped forward and hesitantly tapped the debris with a fingertip. The moment she touched the stone, she recoiled as if burned. Yikes, yikes, what? Alright, let's head back. But if we turn around, we might run straight into that Shui Shui. Relax. We'll be fine. Trust me. I flashed her a reassuring smile. And I'm assuming we're gonna die. 5 minutes later, I stumbled out of the treatment pod, rubbing my head. I picked up a marker and added 2 more notes to the whiteboard. Large mine beneath Beijing. Likely contains iridescent ore. Don't take the left tunnel in the mine. Okay, so we've got no more options now. Each fork led to more forks, and each wrong turn brought me and Boo Boo back to the start. Over 30 painstaking trial and error attempts. We had covered every path. When I woke up from yet another round in the treatment pod, the whiteboard was almost entirely covered with notes. We still hadn't found a way out, but the secrets of this underground labyrinth coming together. Bit by bit, these fragments of information I scribbled on the board began to connect, forming a web that linked everyone involved, allies and enemies alike. To put it chronologically, it began decades ago when the G family purchased the mine in Beijing to extract iridescent ore. But shortly after the mine's construction, the G family fell into decline. For reasons unknown, the mine was never sold. Instead, it was simply abandoned. Fast forward to a few years ago, Rosen Quarena began producing awakening dust, which required rare earth elements like those found in iridescent ore. So Rosen turned to partners from the former board to help. That's where Theta came in. Knowing full well that the G family's mine in Beijing still held untapped reserves, he returned and reopened it. By this point, most of the puzzle pieces had clicked into place. Only one question still lingered in my mind. Faith. Beijing's locals, isolated for ages, suddenly adopted a new religion. Theta's presence is almost certainly the catalyst. But Theta was no zealot. He wouldn't have suddenly started preaching around Beijing without a calculated reason. Whatever her motives were, he had to run deeper than the iridescent. They had to run deeper than the iridescent ore. Got a lot of ideas going on. Standing before the all-too-familiar fork in the tunnel again, I fell silent. What is it? I don't know. Pass. Particular. Promising. Ah. So the great adjutant is just stuck trying to decide, huh? Say no more. This is a job for yours truly, the almighty Geomancer. Man, she's got so much confidence in herself, but I do like that. With that, Boo Boo fished out 3 old coins from her pocket, presenting them flourish. In this day and age, even paper money is becoming a relic. Seeing something like this genuinely piqued my curiosity. What a planning to do with those? You'll see. I kind of wish we'd get to see this animated as she cupped the coins in her hand, shaking them rapidly as she began her chant. Heaven's decree above, Spectre's wisdom below. From the 4 winds, unveil the shrouded path. As her incantation ended, flung the coins into the air with a flourish. Unfortunately, she had completely forgotten the handcuffs connecting us. The moment she lunged to catch the coins, the chain yanked her arm. As a result, 3 coins clattered noisily to the ground. Oh no! Ah, she's so dumb. I love her though. I'm gonna say this right now, but I think dumb characters are really cute. One of the coins wobbled and rolled away. Without hesitation, Boo Boo rushed to chase it, tugging me along. Her antics left me both bemused and amused. I gave in, letting her pull me along. Just as I let my guard down, something completely unexpected happened. Dun dun dun, tune in next time. Actually, let me take a bite of this pizza. Whoa! 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 Whoa. With a startled cry from Boo Boo, a sharp pull on my right hand nearly yanked my arm from its socket. Before I could process what was happening, I was thrown off balance, tumbling forward. Okay. Oh boy. Hold on, are we in water right now? Why the heck is there a slope here? So we're traveling down a slope? Slide? Oh, there is water. The wet, slippery slope sent us hurtling downward, one after the other, like marbles on a greased slide. This girl's a really big klutz, isn't she? But you know what? I like that image. And this unfortunate fall was all thanks to Boo Boo's misstep. And those handcuffs. Nice work, Boo Boo. Are we thanking her? Now is not the time for finger pointing. So, I'm gonna say something I noticed here about her design. If you look here, that's where her boob starts. However, the boob is connected to the armpit. This is inaccurate. Just gonna say that. Just try to grab... Ow! Onto something! Onto what? Her voice grew shriller after what sounded like her backside colliding with a jutting rock. Ooh! Ooh! That would hurt. Even if we could, it's too slippery to climb back up. Then what do? We just ride the water. We ride the slide. Curl up, tuck your head, and try not to... Before I could finish, the ground abruptly disappeared beneath me. Well, shit. Doesn't sound good. Ah. Two solid thuds echoed moments later. One from me hitting the ground, and the other from Boo Boo landing squarely on top of me. A fall like that would have knocked out most people, but I got off with nothing worse than a coating of grime and dust. Even managed to haul Boo Boo upright, though she was still too busy clutching her head and groaning. Ow, really hurt. Honestly, though, I feel like the adjutant would of him. He rub it, while gently massaging her forehead. I took a moment to survey our new surroundings. The air here felt noticeably damper than in the mine above, and strange plants I'd never seen before sprouted in the moist ground. By sheer dumb luck, Boo Boo's blunder had led us to a completely new path. For the first time in what felt like ages, the frustration pressing down on my chest began to... Well, I guess this little head of yours... So, after all... Ow, hey, that... Oh boy, what am I doing to her? It wasn't long before we had to stop again. This time, it wasn't rubble blocking our way. Instead, we were greeted by a winding underground river that stretched far into the distance. The murmur of flowing water mingled with the chirping of insects. The damp air brushing against my skin. The surreal beauty of this place almost made us forget how tense and exhausted we were moments ago. Adding to the pleasant turn of events, a bamboo raft rested along the riverbank nearby. A raft? What is a raft doing here? I'd only ever seen something like this in historical films, but judging by Boo Boo's lack of surprise, maybe such rafts were still used in Beijing. At the very least, its presence suggested someone had passed through it here before. Maybe there really was a way out somewhere ahead. Lost in thought, I felt a sudden cool splash on my face. Is that Boo Boo? Turning, I caught Boo Boo gazing innocently into the distance. But there was no doubt the droplets came from her. I'm gonna get her back, right? Yes! Take this. I stepped back, narrowly dodging her counterattack. Limited, of course, by the handcuffs linking us. You know, that would make a water fight really difficult. Alright, knock it off. We should keep moving. Are we seriously crossing the river on this raft? It looks older than my Nana. You know what? That's funny because my mom's nickname is actually Nana. That's what my nieces call her. Despite her words, Boo Boo boldly stepped onto the bamboo raft. Huh, not bad. It's sturdier than it looks. The raft creaked, as if agreeing. All right, Adjutant, climb aboard. Prepare to be amazed by the rowing skills of Boo Boo the Geomancer. Okay. Does this mean I'm just gonna let her do all the rowing for me? Oh, we got a mission.
Whatever evil forces may lurk here, leave them to me.
So we're just,
You should have surrendered before my arcane mastery.
we're just standing here. One. There we go. Oh no. They fire rockets. Oh, and I can't activate my ultimate or any other abilities. Ooh, barely missed us. Honestly, this is kind of a boring level.
Nobody can stop this good fortune.
Like, we just stand here. You fell asleep, bruh.
Steady heart and precise hands.
Boom. Boom.
You should have surrendered before my arcane mastery.
Boom. 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 Oh. Ow. That's not what we want to do. We want to get rid of these. Oh, more enemies. Boom, boom.
Reporting, Adjutant. There's
Lots of
foul.
explosions. Alright, there's someone over
Nobody
here.
can stop this good fortune.
Oh. Man, this is a long chapter. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like this is taking a lot longer than most chapters. Uh-oh. You know what? We're actually not speeding up. I thought we'd speed up very fast. And there we
Fortune
go.
favors the worthy.
And we're done.
The victory was no surprise. I foresaw it all along.
I will say Boo Boo might be the best pistol user of the game. After drifting along the underground river for what felt like, the water grew shallow, making it impossible to continue. We stepped off the rafts and pressed on by foot. The journey became surprisingly peaceful. Perhaps the creature's bulk kept it from navigating the steep, narrow passage we had tumbled through earlier. For the time being, it seemed to have shaken it off. Buoyed by that thought, we stopped at the entrance of another cave. Pizza's all gone. Instead of danger, we were greeted by a dazzling underground a starry sky formed by glittering veins of iridescent ore in the cave's ceiling. Lucky for us, they didn't mine all this iridescent ore. Otherwise, never get to see a view like this. This reminds me of a story. Hell, I'm curious. When I was little, my Nana used to say that when people pass away, they become stars in the sky, always watching over their loved ones. You know, I've actually heard stories like that in real life, too. Beneath that crystalline starlight, Boo Boo suddenly turned it and smiled at me. It's a comforting thought. It was, until a meteor shower came through. All the other kids were cheering, but I was the only one bawling my eyes out. Oh, what? If only all stars could be as enduring as these crystals. Anyway, that night taught me about loss early on. It hurt so much, but back then, I didn't know how to cope. So wait, is she confusing meteors for stars? Then I read this amazing novel about a group of geomancers. They were awesome heroes who made use of cosmic principles to practice charms, fighting for justice, and helping others. Novel inspired you? Yep, that's why I decided I wanted to be a geomancer too. Though I couldn't pull off real charms or power. I figured modern science could replicate most of them. So I gave it a shot and it worked. No one could tell the difference. So can she really use, like, scientific geomancy? And that's how I became Boo Boo the Geomancer. You know what? Doing the Kamina. I don't know how many of you guys have ever watched Gurren Lagann. If you have not watched Gurren Lagann, I'm gonna highly recommend it. So that's constantly mixes mysticism and modern science. Quite a fascinating story. It proves I was destined for this role. So, Adjutant, tell me about you. Tell me something about your childhood. Wait. The Adjutant lost his memories. He shouldn't have any memories about his childhood, right? Okay, well... How can I share childhood stories if my memories are supposed to be all gone? Motherfucker. Unless they're just memories from my time in Heimdall. After sharing a few childhood stories with Boo Boo, we continued on our way. We waded through the dried-out tributaries of the underground river and skirted around a dense cluster of mushrooms blocking our path. As we left the river behind, the air gradually grew dry again. At some point, our steps had unconsciously synchronized in mirror strides, allowing our handcuffed arms to swing in unison. It was hours until we came to a stop again. Boo Boo was in the middle of grumbling about this seemingly endless maze when she suddenly froze. Look, Adjutant! Over there! Over where? Oh, damn! Is that like a bonsai tree? Even before she spoke, my eyes had already landed on the same sight. A towering tree loomed before us, its sprawling branches impressive by any standard. Seeing it thriving deep underground was nothing short of miraculous. A shaft of sunlight streamed through a crack in the cavern ceiling, as though the heavens had taken pity upon this lone tree, granting it just enough sunlight to survive. Unfortunately for us, the crack was far too high to serve as an escape route. Boo Boo and I approached the tree, taking the chance to stretch beneath that rare sunlight. Makes me miss the rooftop bathing sessions back at headquarters. Huh? There's a place for sunbathing at the company? Maybe if you're Yao. You've never been? Never. Every time I report to headquarters, I just check in with the field ops department and head right back out. Never really had the chance to explore the place. Well, don't worry, the adjutant will help you. I mean, it's not like rooftop sunbathing is listed as one of the perks. He muttered that last part like a casual gripe, then stiffened as if struck by a sudden realization. Don't get me wrong, Adjutant. I'm not bad-mouthing the company. Relax. When we get back, I'll suggest to Director Tao that we boost the perks for field agents. Really? You do that? You're the best. Of course. Though by then, you'll probably have become a Heimdall operative. Oh, right. I almost forgot. I have theotropic nerves now. It's like living in a dream. I mean, kinda is right now. In her case, that metaphor was surprisingly accurate. Seeing her excitement bubble over gave me a warm sense of joy. Oh, right. Speaking of theotropic nerves, I heard that... More rumors? I heard manifestations often deal with immense stress from their theotropic nerves. There's this amazing massage technique that helps. Is that true? Is that true? You're talking to the one who gives those massages, lady. You mean the theotropic release therapy? That's the one. After all this geomancer deserves some serious R&R. I'm definitely signing up for one of those massage sessions. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the adjutant is the one who gives these massage sessions, right? Sure. I'll make sure you get on the schedule. I decided to keep the fact that I'd be the one providing the therapy a secret for now. It'd be a nice surprise for later. Yup. It's a deal then. Alright. Extended her pinky, and I hooked mine around it. Then I guess I owe you a thank you gift. Adjutant. How about 3 exclusive life readings? Wealth, career, romance. Your pick. Well, definitely don't seem to like the type to struggle with wealth or career. Romance, on the other hand. Girl! The adjutant has more Riz in his pinky finger than like every other gotcha game protagonist out there. Romance is all he does. Uh-oh. As she was rattling on, I suddenly sensed an all too familiar malice. It was coming from behind us. Turned sharply, tense, but saw nothing unusual, except for a small, flickering speck in the distance, hurtling towards us like a dark shooting star. Boo Boo followed my gaze, wide-eyed. Meanwhile, I had already drawn my gun. I wasn't sure I could shoot this accurately at this distance. I had no choice. My finger tightened on the trigger. Bang! The gunshot jolted Boo Boo into action. He immediately joined me in releasing a relentless barrage of bullets. By the time we emptied our magazines, the speck had drawn much closer, though it had slowed down noticeably. At this distance, I could see the creature clearly, its chest riddled with bullet holes, oozing dark blue blood. So what exactly is this thing? The ground quaked as its roar tore through the air. The earth cracked, sending chunks of debris flying. I'd fought this thing enough times to know its terrifying speed and strength by heart. As it charged straight at us, I yanked Boo Boo back, narrowly dodging its claws. Using the momentum, I kicked off hard, aiming for a counterattack. However, my foot struck what felt like an iron wall. And we die. Unfazed, the monster screeched to a halt and whipped its massive arm around, slamming me and Boo Boo, linked by the cuffs, into the rocky wall with crushing force. Oh, we're not dead yet. Boo Boo, are you alright? I'm okay. Thanks to her new manifestation physiology, Boo Boo managed to stay on her feet, though the creature was still leagues beyond her current capabilities. Yet it wasn't invulnerable. Its thick hide couldn't fully neutralize the damage from our bullets. The wounds on its chest tore further open with each exchange. After a few rounds, we had assessed each other and reached a stalemate. It hesitated to rush into another hail of bullets, and I couldn't afford a risky shot that might leave us open to its charge. Neither side dared to move, both too aware of the cost of a misstep. We were locked in a standoff, like tense beast and matador in an old bullfight. Adjutant, Boo Boo's got an idea? Whose sudden voice broke my concentration, and in that instant, the monster lunged. Got this? Its massive form loomed over us in a blink, the foul stench of its blood flooding my senses. With no time to evade, I instinctively placed myself between it and Boo Boo, throwing a desperate punch with all the force I could muster. The impact rattled every bone in my body. It wasn't just the creature's brute strength that made it unstoppable. In Boo Boo's consciousness, my strength was capped by what she believed possible for a human. Realizing a head-on fight was pointless, I pivoted, using the momentum to drag Boo Boo into a retreat. Uh-oh. The beast's claw slammed into the ground where we had stood in an instant, the impact sending us flying before we crashed back down hard. I was fully aware that this fight would play out no differently than before. Bound by the constraints of this realm, my defenses could hold, but any meaningful counterattack would be nearly impossible. Boo Boo's attacks could do some damage, but her aim and reflexes weren't enough to tip the scales. The biggest problem was the handcuffs, restricting our movements and leaving our tactics painfully limited. If this went on, we'd face the same grim fate as before. He's remembering the promise we made. But this time, I gritted my teeth, forcing myself to stay calm. There was only one strategy that might work. I'd act as bait to distract the creature, giving Boo Boo the opportunity to strike. There was no time to explain the plan to her. The beast was already charging toward us. Manifestation. With adrenaline flooding my veins, I barely registered her voice behind me. focused entirely on the beast's oncoming charge. So she's finally realizing that she's actually, like, pretty fucking strong. Summoning every ounce of strength, I prepared to meet the creature's assault, fully aware I couldn't deflect its next blow. Still, I struck, only to realize something had changed. The handcuffs were broken cleanly in two. Boo Boo now stood beside me, free of any tether, hurling her fist at the monster with all her might. It all happened so fast. Boo Boo's face twisted in pain. She held firm, refusing to yield. The creature's momentum faltered, its strength bleeding away until it finally collapsed. Boo Boo's arm slowly fell to her side. Adjutant, we won. Uh-oh, did she collapse? She staggered, a faint smile gracing her lips before she collapsed into my arms. In the distance, the creature's hulking form lay sprawled. I couldn't spare a glance to confirm its death. All I saw was the girl in my arms, pale as snow. I leaned in, so close that I could feel her lips quiver, just to catch her faint whispers. Adjutant, I've been having so many nightmares. Uh-oh. Was just another failed attempt, told myself. Dreamed of you disappearing right before my eyes. So she's actually remembering all of the times he has been trying to save her. I knew she'd wake up safe and sound if I just reset the connection. This time, I managed to save you. Remember all that? My voice trembled, but it seemed she could no longer hear me. I'm so tired. This what dying feels like? Oh dear. Listen to me, Boo Boo. You're not going to die. I'll save you no matter what it takes. Adjutant, a promise. And we'll keep it. So you have to... Uh-oh. Oh, please don't tell me she passes on again. Her hand slipped from mine. Her faint smile frozen in place. Before I could react, whose realm of consciousness began to crumble, unleashing a long-suppressed storm. I clung to her desperately, but the storm raged violently, tearing everything apart, including me, until there was nothing left. Wait. Why did she do that? The world returned with a piercing ring in my ears. The sterile ceiling of the medical bay came into view, blurred and unreal. This isn't right. I have to save her. I fumbled frantically, affixing any electrodes and sensors within reach to my head, desperate to return to the realm of consciousness. But my limbs felt impossibly heavy, as though shackled by invisible chains. Sharp pain pricked my fingertip, jolting me back to reality. Mr. Adjutant, wake up! Uh-oh. Lydia's face swam into view. She struggled to hold her arm aloft, violet threads winding around her finger, and the other end wrapped tightly around mine. So what's happening here? It was only then I noticed the other manifestations were there too, pinning down my arms and legs. The buzzing in my head vanished, replaced by the sound of their worried voices calling my name. This is reality. With my operatives, the people who matter most to me. Real. They're the most important people in my life. I repeated those words like a mantra until I regained control of my body, tension slowly ebbing from my muscles. Finally, my head drooped, sweat pouring down my face in cold, heavy rivulets. Adjutant, you need to rest. From any angle, it's the only logical choice. Well, she's not wrong. The manifestations had gathered around the treatment pod. I understand. I know you all want what's best for me. I need you to trust me. Please. I had no real confidence in my words. I knew they'd be enough to sway them. One by one, they left. Only when I was alone did I ease myself out of the treatment pod. I draped my coat over my shoulders and stood before Boo Boo's pod. Through the thick, transparent hatch, lay serene, like a princess in a crystal coffin, her breathing soft and even. I hesitated, and reached out and pressed the release. With a soft hiss, the hatch slid open. Without that barrier, I could finally be closer to her. Is this really her? The question echoed in my mind. Is this the girl who endured so many life and death trials with me? Who gave everything to save me? Silently, I reached out to brush aside the strands of hair covering her face, only to see something unexpected. On her cheek, just below the faint curve of her lifted lips, 2 streaks of drying tears remained. The sight made my breath catch in my throat. I clenched my fist in determination, then quickly sealed her pod and climbed back into mine. Desire to see her again burned fiercer than ever. So we're going back. Fire gun, carry Boo Boo, run. This time, I ran until my legs gave out and exhaustion forced me to stop, hoping it would keep the beast away longer so we'd have more time. Then, I waited for her to wake up, introduced myself all over again with words I knew by heart, answered her questions, and watched her naively pound the walls, test her strength. She giggled, bright, full of life, blissfully ignorant of everything that lay ahead. When she finally trusted me again, I asked the questions I'd been holding back for so long. Boo Boo, if you had to choose, would you prefer a limited life, where you might face countless deaths searching for a way to survive, knowing the last one might be permanent, or an eternity stuck in limbo, neither alive nor dead, with no way out? Huh? What kind of weird question is that? How should I know what neither alive nor dead even feels like? Something tells me she might know. I'm getting the sense that she might actually know. Something, like maybe not have like full knowledge, but maybe instinctively. She eyed me suspiciously, then her expression softened, as if sensing the sorrow in my eyes. But if I had to choose, I'd go with the first option. Absolutely. Being stuck in limbo sounds worse than dying. Totally unable to decide my own fate, unable to help anyone else, just being a burden to everyone around me. No way. I'd never want that. And what if someone knew your situation, but still chose to go through those deaths with you, repeating that ordeal again and again, just to help you find a way out? Huh? Did anyone actually do something like that? It's not easy, which is why this person is the only one who could do it. And that's even more reason for me to keep going. Anticipated my question, her eyes shining with determination. I can't even imagine how much effort it must take for this person to break through the boundaries of life and death just to be here for me. The thought alone feels overwhelmingly impossible. Compared to everything they do, all I have to do is keep going. That's already so much easier. So here's my answer. Until the true end comes, I'll keep fighting by their side no matter what. Yeah, I get the sense she actually knows. Kept rattling on earnestly, but my vision started to blur for some reason. Adjutant, you still with me? Come on, how could you just tune me out like that? Uh-oh. Her fingertip poked my cheek, snapping me out of my thoughts. I was listening. Hey, give me your hand. I need to take off this, amplifier for a second. Huh? Why? Though puzzled, she held out her hand without a second thought. Gently, I unlocked the cuffs binding us together. She had no idea that removing the cuffs meant I'd soon return to the real world. I need to take my shirt off and check an injury. Go on ahead. I'll catch up in a moment. Oh, okay. Didn't know you were shy about this kind of thing. He is not shy. Shot me a teasing grin. With a small wave, I motioned her forward. Just before disappearing around a corner, she turned back, flashing me a radiant smile. So, have you figured it out? About that question. Yeah, I have. Huh? Already? That fast? I'm pretty sure now. Huh. Then it must have been a big helper, huh? Wait, what? Satisfied, she strode ahead. Just like always. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm only slightly confused.
The stars align for success today. Let Boo Boo guide your path.
He doesn't sound British. Ooh, dun, 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 dun. Oh, we got enemies.
You demons don't flee before the Geomancer's might. You should have surrendered before my arcane mastery. Nobody can stop it. Feng Shui is important, but the real key to success is us.
And that's the tree? Damn, that is a big-ass tree.
Reporting, Adjutant. There's foul energy here.
Foul energy, huh? Oh,
Oh,
got enemies.
Infinite Universe, reveal my divine power.
Boom, boom.
A steady heart and precise hands. Oh, Infinite Universe, reveal my divine power.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
We're asking for it. Nobody can stop this good. Oh, Infinite Universe, reveal my divine power.
So we just gotta, like, hold on for 30 seconds.
Oh, Infinite Universe, reveal my divine power. Collect the glow, let power grow. Oh, Infinite Universe, reveal my divine power. We're asking a steady heart. If you mess with me, I'll make you pay. Oh, Infinite Universe, reveal my divine power. Nobody can stop this good fortune.
And that's it, right? Oh no, go
It's
further
all
along the
right,
river.
But a bit of tangy flavor wouldn't hurt. You were asking for it.
Wait a second, so we can go up here. Here we go.
Fortune favors the worthy.
Uh-oh. Is this area crumbling?
Nobody can stop this good fortune.
Woo! It really is crumbling. Holy crap. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh no! Damn it. Okay.
Steady heart and precise hands.
There. Oh, no. Damn it. I gotta jump right there. Mother! Why? Damn it. Okay. This should not be that hard. There. My word. Alright, so I'm assuming with this we actually managed
The art
to
of brilliant divination.
bring her out.
That's my specialty.
Late at night, in Yggdrasil's archives office, rows of massive terminals stood like sentinels. Their glowing interfaces silently guarding a trove of knowledge and secrets, not just of Yggdrasil, but of the entire world. Every byte of data lay hidden behind strict access protocols, meticulously tailored to each user's clearance level. Since dusk, the innermost room of the archives had remained illuminated. Oh, is Vidya there? Nope. Vidya hovered outside the door, debating whether to knock. Before she could decide, the door was opened from the other side. And is it the adjutant? Yep, Vidya. Mr. Adjutant? We spoke at the same time, then fell into an awkward silence. Do you want to come in? I stepped aside to make way for her. She nodded quickly, slipping into the room with quick, light steps. The terminal I had been working at, remained active, its screen casting a faint glow. As Vidya entered, her attention was immediately drawn to the files displayed there. Are these Bubu's files? Yeah, everything I could find about her, from birth to now. The AI helped compile it, and take as long as you'd think. I stared at the countless files on the screen. Together, they seemed to slowly shape the faint outline of a familiar face. Claims she's some sort of geomancer, but never actually got any formal training. Then the coins she uses for divination are cheap replicas. Average grades, poor physical fitness. Yet every teacher evaluation card describes her as cheerful and obliging. Just a wide-eyed kid playing hero. And her recruitment? Volunteered during a descent and stumbled her way into the field ops department. A complete accident. Mr. Adjutant, why are you gathering all this information? Honestly, The real question is why it took me so long to do this. She showed up out of nowhere and threw all my plans into chaos. I decided to save her on a whim because, well, just felt right. After all these days of scrambling around, I realized I didn't know her. Outside of her name and job title, stranger. Yet I've already promised her a neuronics therapy session. Kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I took a deep breath and exhaled slowly, letting a bit of that weight lift off my chest. Now, with all this info and everything we've been through, I finally feel like I can bring her back. I'm finally ready to really save her. So don't worry about me, Vidya. When the time comes, I'll hold on to that thread you gave me. I opened my hand and let my eyes fall on the violet thread wrapped around my ring finger. This time, I'm ready to give it my all. So we're going back in. Damn, I actually thought that last one would have been the one that saved her. As I settled into the treatment pod once again, a surprising calm swept over me. In my mind, all the past attempts came together into a map of interwoven paths, each leading to the same destination. Good news was, there was still plenty of room to refine these routes. Information had become my greatest asset now. Quicker step here, shortcut there, and I could save precious seconds. And those seconds might make all the difference. We're going back in. So these are just like all of the things here. I'm not even really doing anything. Following the path I had meticulously paved, we finally made it to that massive tree once again. But this wasn't the place to linger. The space was too wide open, too exposed. While it allowed for a direct confrontation, it offered no advantage for an ambush. The clock was still ticking, but maybe we still had enough time. Look, Adjutant, over there! Yeah, it's one enormous tree. Are we going up closer? Right. I still had a promise to make here. Alright, Boo-Boo. Whatever comes after we get out of here, there's something I need your help with right now. As I released her hand from our pinky promise, my expression turned serious again. Huh? Sure. What do you need me to do? We're going to set up an ambush for that creature. An ambush? Uh-oh, she seems a little scared. It's impossible! I mean, we don't stand a chance against that thing. A rare flicker of fear crossed her face. Understandable. That monster was born from her deepest terrors. Even talking about it made her uneasy. That's exactly why an ambush is our best option. I'll create an opening for you. During that window, you have to hit it with everything you got. You're the only one who can pull this off. So basically, we gotta convince her to confront her fear. I know you don't believe in yourself right now, but I do. I've been thinking about this plan the whole way here. It'll work. Trust me. Okay. So all this time, you've been figuring out how to fight that thing. You live up to your reputation, Adjutant. Well, thank you. There's that Adjutant charisma going on. Well, it's been quite a journey. I glanced toward the narrow path, stretching beyond the giant tree, and nodded. Let's move. We need to find a good spot to set it up. Now this is interesting. Where was the prey? Oh, is this the creature? The fire in the beast's chest roared hotter and wilder, threatening to consume it whole. The small creatures it caught along the way were too weak, rumbling under its claws before they could even think to strike back. It wasn't enough. The fire inside only raged higher. Where was the prey hiding? The scent was there. This maddening labyrinth of tunnels twisted and turned, keeping the prize just out of reach. Several times, the beast had felt so tantalizingly close, yet before it could strike, the prey slipped away, vanishing like smoke. Its patience had run dry. This time, when the scent hit its senses again, it didn't hesitate. Raising its claws, it slashed deep into its own arm. Wait, what? Why did it slash into its own arm? Pain seared through its body, igniting a burst of unnatural speed. One turn, two turns, its massive form tore through the labyrinth, eerily silent despite its size. Finally, the scent thickened. The prey was near, just behind that rock. But it's not. It pounced, claws tearing through the air and the clothes of its prey. But it's not the prey, but nothing more. Behind the rock lay only a discarded Yggdrasil uniform, one that belonged to the adjutant. Danger surged through its senses. In the next instant, a single gunshot cracked through the air, not aimed at its head, but at the ground beneath its feet. Before it could even savor its luck, waves of explosions erupted, hurtling its massive body into the air. Had it possessed a human mind, it might have realized it was a trap. Explosives carefully buried beneath its feet, waiting to be triggered by a single precise shot. Had it been smarter, it might have guessed their origin, a cache of munitions unearthed from the mine's hidden armory, manufactured by Yggdrasil and infamous for devastating power. Now! So Boo Boo's coming in, right? But the command wasn't necessary. As the creature staggered, Boo Boo had already begun unleashing her assault. Bullets tore into the smoke of the explosions, their impact impossible to confirm. But neither of us paused to verify. We just kept firing, reloading, and firing again, until the blasts subsided, leaving eerie silence. Is it dead? No. The oppressive weight in my chest hadn't lifted. In a split second, a blurred shadow streaked through the smoke. Before I could react, the monster had already closed the distance between us. There was no time to think. Acting purely on instinct, I shoved Boo Boo aside. A glint of sharp claws flashed through the dim light. For a fleeting moment, phantom pain shot through my right arm. But the beast's razor-sharp claws struck exactly where I intended. Right between Boo Boo and me. With a deafening crack, the chain binding us shattered under the force, along with the ground beneath it. The impact sent both of us tumbling in opposite directions, skidding across the rugged ground like rag dolls. Ugh. How do you kill this damn thing? I mean, she killed it last time. Cursing, Boo Boo fired off a few rounds. As expected, the bullets barely scratched its thick hide, slowing it down only slightly. Still, her attack drew the creature's attention. It turned to charge at her, exposing its back to me. Before I could worry about whether breaking the handcuffs severed our neural link, I acted on impulse. I sprang to my feet and leapt onto its back, locking my arms around its neck in a desperate chokehold. How many Molly you carrying? I have no idea. I have no idea. Also, hello. Real. There was only time for the simplest, most direct command before it could retaliate. In such a confined space, we wouldn't be able to evade its attacks for long. The only hope was for me to keep it pinned long enough for Boo Boo to gain some distance and take a clear shot. Of course, if she chose to flee entirely, it wouldn't be the worst outcome. Taking this thing on alone was near impossible. At least I could manage to escape on my own. Run? No way! Clearly, Boo Boo misunderstood my intentions. Instead of retreating, she steadied herself, seizing the moments while the monster attempted to shake me off. Drove a heavy punch straight into its abdomen. Pow. I hadn't expected that at all. I could only gape as the monster's stomach caved in like a deflated balloon. Its massive body staggered backward, crumbling under its own weight and taking me down with it. At the last second, I rolled clear, narrowly avoiding being crushed. No way! It's still moving? Wait, it is? What the fuck? I barely had time to catch my breath before a hand reached down and pulled me up. Come on, now we've got to run. Man, we're doing a lot, but where to? Going back wasn't an option. The route we took was treacherous, riddled with rivers and dead ends, and it sure as hell wouldn't lead us back to the surface. Our only choice was to push forward, hoping the upward path would take us somewhere we could finally gain the upper hand. Punching a monster like that, what were you thinking? Even without the chain tethering us together, we still moved in sync, our strides mirror opposites of each other. Well, I got mad when you told me to run without you. And when I'm mad, I just want to punch something. What? That didn't sound very boo-boo. I was hoping you would create distance for a better shot, not start boxing with the beast. I couldn't help but chuckle as I scolded her. Fine, I'm an idiot. But I've done enough smart things in my life to balance this out. No, something tells me you haven't. Something tells me she has been doing idiotic things her entire life. As we ran, the dim tunnel ahead brightened. That's when I noticed Boo Boo clutching her wrist, her right hand swollen and bruised. Yeah, it's broken. Even at full sprint, she caught my gaze and responded immediately, as always. That thing's body might as well be iron. But it's fine. I'm ambidextrous. That's impressive. She winced, wiping sweat from her forehead with her good hand, then glanced at mine. Your hand doesn't look so great either. What happened? It's... Uh-oh. A deafening roar from behind cut me off. Before panic could set in, Boo Boo's excited voice pulled me back. An exit! Not far ahead, a piercing beam of light poured through an opening, illuminating our path. Hope flared in my chest. Summoning every ounce of strength we had left, we raced forward, like desperate travelers running toward an oasis in an endless desert. However, what lay beyond was merely another cavern, larger than the last. Sunlight filtered through cracks in the ceiling, casting the chamber in a deceptive glow. The illusion of salvation crumbled, leaving only the cold reality of rocky walls. There was nowhere left to run.
But there was still something I needed to do before the monster caught up. Let me see your broken hand. Huh? Confused but compliant, Boo Boo offered her injured right hand. When it comes at us again, don't go head to head. Focus on staying safe. Without waiting for her response, I slammed my fist into the cavern wall beside us. Shards of stone crumbled to the ground. Whoa! Now is not the time for venting. Just borrowing one of your brilliant ideas. Ignoring her wide-eyed stare, I shifted through the rubble and picked out a flat piece of stone. Then I tore a long strip of fabric from my shirt. I'll keep its attention. You cover me. Shoot, move, then shoot again. Keep it guessing. I pressed the stone shard against her wrist, securing it with the fabric into a makeshift splint. There. As long as you don't move it too much, it should hold. Listen, Boo Boo, I can't beat that thing alone, but together, we have a chance. So this time, it's not about me protecting you or you protecting me. We're doing this as a team. Man, he's got speeches for days. I extended my hand. Without hesitation, she placed hers on mine. All right, let's do this, Adjutant. I'm guessing the next one we do is gonna be the boss battle. Yeah. Here we are. Boss battle. Gotta
The
be.
stars align for success today. Let Boo Boo guide your path. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Steady heart and precise hands. Collect the glow. Let power grow. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power.
Gotta keep going. Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Just wait. The best part's yet to come. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. The feng shui is important, but the real key to success is us.
Alright, keep moving. So where is this?
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power.
Is this a part of the mine, I wonder?
Heart and precise hands. Collect the glow. Let power grow.
Oh,
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power.
further down here.
Reporting, Adjutant. There's foul energy here.
Foul
Nobody
energy.
can stop this good fortune. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power.
Alright, we got another monster.
For asking for it. You should have surrendered before my arcane mastery. Just wait. The best part's yet to come.
I think we got it. Yep. So no boss yet then.
The victory was
Next
no
mission, maybe?
surprise. I foresaw it all along.
Devs really knew what they were doing when they made her animation. So there's the beast. Shadow Predator. Alright, we
This
finally got it.
infinite universe, reveal my divine power.
So we need to do...
Report steady heart and precise hands.
Where is it?
Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Oh, infinite universe, reveal my divine power. Collect the glow, let power grow. Oh, infinite universe.
Alright, I think we
reveal my
got
divine
this.
power.
Yep.
That'll teach you to mess with me.
That was honestly surprisingly easy.
The victory was no surprise. I foresaw it all along.
Okay. Stop, demon. I said stop. So... Boo Boo's fierce shouts assailed the monster as our bullets drove into its tough body. He was right. It should have stopped by now. No creature could withstand such relentless attacks. Its body, riddled with holes, should have collapsed even if it were made of solid steel. I think the reason this thing can't die is because she doesn't believe it can. Boo Boo stood a few steps from me, her breaths ragged, her energy visibly drained. As a new manifestation with no formal training, she relied only on raw strength and sheer stubbornness to fight. Add that to our injuries and lack of supplies, and we were reaching our limit. But so was the beast. Both sides attacked and countered relentlessly with primal drive for survival. The fight had devolved into a brutal war of attrition. After another round of desperate skirmishes, both sides were forced to pause. In the cavern, now resembling a gladiatorial arena, only the disjointed rhythm of our labored breathing and the beasts remained. But the battle wasn't over. Not yet. Boo Boo and I could feel the air throb with a suffocating intent to kill. The beast was gearing up for one final attack, and it would have to choose a target. Fight is indeed a great motivator. Sometimes I will do something simply out of spite. So I get that. From this distance, if it went for Boo Boo, I wouldn't be able to stop it in time. Hey, Chinu. If it comes from me, you can take it down, right? I can. For sure. Good, then. Is she about to be a distraction? No fucking way. She flashed me a faint smile, the one I'd seen so many times before. But at the same time, I slowly raised my hand. This was the closest we had ever come to victory. No matter what, I wasn't leaving it to chance. Boo Boo stared blankly at my left hand, now laced with clear crystals that glowed with an eerie blue light in the dim cave. It was Tytogen, something that had no place in this realm of consciousness. By channeling the Tytogen coursing through my body, I had managed to maintain a tenuous connection between Boo Boo and me since the handcuffs were severed. It wasn't that I hadn't considered using it earlier, but doing so
required breaking the failsafe Vidya had embedded deep within my mind to prevent me from getting lost in Boo Boo's consciousness. Flashback. But, Mr. Adjutant, you already have plenty of courage, reason, and resolve. What more could you possibly need from me? I need you to leave me a tether to reality. Last time, when Boo Boo had died for me within the spindle system, the mental anchor Vidya had placed had allowed her to pull me back into reality. This time, I had no choice but to break the very failsafe I set for myself, to shatter the wall between reality and illusion, severing my only lifeline. If I did this, Freetia and the others would no longer be able to pull me out. If Boo Boo didn't survive, both of us would be trapped here, forever. Yet I had faith in their odds of victory. This was simply a clash of willpower in the realm of consciousness, and when it came to sheer determination, I had never lost. Besides, Adjutant. I could hear them. They were all out there, doing everything they could to keep our consciousnesses stable. They were waiting for me to return. Now was not the time for hesitation. It was the time to trust them completely, and to reciprocate their efforts with everything I had. What felt like an eternity of deliberation, though only a split second had passed in reality. I tightened my grip. The Titagen crystals embedded in my left hand shattered instantly. A surge of power exploded from me like a storm. Far off, the monster let out a piercing shriek, as though summoned by the energy, and charged straight at me. I knew it. Doing this would force it to target me. In the blink of an eye, it towered over me, its massive frame casting a stifling shadow, arms raised high. But in doing so, it exposed its underbelly. There it was, the weak spot we'd painstakingly carved out together, bullet by bullet, a deep, ragged wound in its chest. This was our best shot. One opening, one chance. No time to hesitate or worry about counterattacks. At my mental command, the Titagen surged, encasing me like armor. Summoning every ounce of strength I had, I hurled myself at the beast, aiming straight for the wound. And just as I crashed into its chest, the massive claw swung down. The outer layer of my Titagen armor shattered under the blow, the blast tearing the creature's gaping wound even wider. This is reactive armor, you dumb beast. So basically, when it hits, when I get hit, it hits back, the armor. The colossal impact sent me hurtling through the air. Through the haze of pain, I heard Boo Boo's shouts and the cracking of gunfire. Everything happened so fast. In the blink of an eye, silence descended, and I was in nothing but darkness. The impact left me utterly drained. I couldn't even summon the strength to open my eyes. All that kept me tethered to consciousness was the searing pain coursing through my body, and the metallic tang of blood in my throat. But I knew this wasn't physical injuries. It was the connection between Boo Boo and me, fraying, growing perilously thin. A faint sound, like fabric scraping in stone, reached my ear. It drew closer and closer until it finally stopped beside me. I felt her gentle hand lift my head, settling it onto her lap. Her familiar voice reached my ears, but it was choked and hoarse. Why?
Why would you go this far for me? I mean, the adjutant's planning to marry you, obviously. Soft fingers brushed against my face, tenderly wiping away the blood that blurred my vision. Should have been me. I should have been the one risking everything for you. Warm tears splashed onto my skin. Because you were worth it. Adjutant. She's shocked, but I'm not. Boo Boo, you were worth every bit of effort to save. I forced a deep breath into my lungs to finish what I needed to do. After all, for this victory, you and I, we faced death 42 times, and together we pulled off this miracle. 42? What? It's okay. You'll remember once you get out of here. Last time, you cried your eyes out. For now, just think of me as one of those storybook heroes you've always admired. Man! That's quite the line. Think of me as a storybook hero. Maybe I should try that, see if it works on women. A long silence followed. Then, like a dam breaking, Boo Boo's words erupted in a storm of raw and unrelenting emotion. I knew from the start. You weren't supposed to be here. You couldn't possibly be here. You predicted everything, made all the right moves. How could anyone do that? 'Cause I'm awesome. Alright. You knew all along, then what's with the tears? 'Cause I don't want you to disappear. And I want to figure out all those things you said to me. All those things you did. What was it all for? For us. I felt my consciousness and memories unraveling like snowflakes melting in the sun. Only instinct pushed me to finish what I had to say. For us to meet again. You have to live. Because as long as you exist, I exist. Now, my body, like my consciousness, began to dissolve. I could no longer see her face as my senses blurred. But I could still but I still heard her choked sobs. I'll live. For us. I promise. Good. That's great. And he's going back. He's unconscious now. Mustering the last dregs of my strength, I managed a faint smile and whispered my final words. Boo Boo, see you in the real world. And that's it. And that concludes my report on the operation. I reached over and turned off the holographic projector in Tao's office, then shifted my attention back to her. Of course, the version I'd shown her was carefully edited, with the final moments omitted. No need for Tao to watch me make a girl cry her heart out. I think he just doesn't want to get in trouble for making a girl cry her heart out. As for the monster Boo Boo countered in reality, the field ops department hasn't been able to track it down yet. Stay vigilant. See, Director Tao? I always keep my promises. But even you've never been this eager to play the hero before. Is this true? Tao sighed, finger at my forehead. I knew what she was referring to. The odd-looking device currently strapped to my head, covering half my face. It was a medical rig hastily developed by the medical department. As soon as Boo Boo's consciousness was restored, they wheeled me straight into surgery. It took them an entire day to stabilize my overactive neural pathways. Now I had to wear this contraption for a few days to recover. I kind of want to see what this thing looks like. Like, what the fuck is this thing on his head? What's it look like? This is the price I had to pay for my choice. Honestly, it's a lot less than I expected. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And hey, I'm doing just fine, aren't I? Now, even when we keep your physical body safe, we can't really stop you from throwing yourself into danger. I may need to reevaluate the necessity of the spindle system. Oh shit. Once this all wraps up, I'll personally handle its evaluation, including adjustments to the field ops department's perks and workload. Before Tao could respond, I reached across the desk and picked up a silver-white metallic strip. It was the spindle system's data log, something I had grown all too familiar with. There's been an unexpected development with Boo Boo's data file since she woke up. Short, the contents are expanding uncontrollably. To prevent corruption of existing data, I had R&D isolated into a separate partition. Seems like these added contents might hold the truth behind what Boo Boo unearthed in the depths. Only you and I know this file exists. And as for its contents, I haven't even looked at it. Cooking some food! Cook me some food too! What are we making? What are we making? I want food too. I know I just had a pizza, but feed me, please. Whether to use it, and when, entirely up to you. If it were solely up to me, I'd use it right away, but knowing them, I doubt they'd let me. I glanced toward the office window with a wry smile. Sure enough, at least 2 manifestations were waiting outside, ready to whisk me away the moment this meeting ended. Having someone keep you in check might actually be a good thing, wouldn't you say? Tao's gaze drifted away as she propped her chin on one hand and reached for a folder on her desk with the other. Before she could grab it, I snatched the folder away. Same goes for you, Director Tao. Without someone reining you in, you'd work yourself into the ground. How about calling it a day? Tao rose from her chair to retrieve the folder, but I was faster. Standing on tiptoe, I stashed it in the highest shelf of her bookcase and darted toward the door. 6 p.m., our usual spot. Dinner first, then you can get back to drowning yourself in paperwork. Darling, are you done with your meeting? Right on cue, Benny's voice drifted in from the hallway. I closed the office door behind me as I answered her call. It wasn't until the voices of Ginu and Fanny faded into the distance that Tao allowed herself to relax, leaning back in her chair. For a fleeting moment, a rare sense of lightness and satisfaction filled her chest. She couldn't even remember the last time she had felt this way. But she quickly pushed the feeling aside, reaching for another folder on her desk. He'll never know, Tao mused with a satisfied smile. He'd never guess that what he stashed on the top shelf wasn't some critical report, but Tao's treatment plan prescribed by the medical department. Even for someone like Tao, out of sight, out of mind could be a comforting philosophy now and then. Oh, Boo Boo woke up feeling as though she had been lost in an endless dream. In that dream, she was trapped in a labyrinth of underground caves, battling a relentless monster over and over. But in that same dream, she met him, the adjutant everyone at Yggdrasil spoke of with awe and admiration. He wasn't at all like the image she had pieced together from rumors and reports. Though undeniably sharp and brilliant, wasn't cold or distant. There was a quiet warmth to him, a presence that felt strangely reassuring. Together, they explored ancient ruins and stood in awe under a starry sky by an underground river. In the end, he defeated the seemingly invincible beast. She couldn't explain why, but his voice, face, and every gesture were seared into her memory, though they'd never met before. All she had to do was close her eyes, and there he was. In the days following her recovery, Boo Boo met a steady stream of new faces. The lab-coated specialists who frequented her room called her a medical miracle. They marveled at her rapid recovery and assured her she would be discharged soon. Director Tao stopped by briefly, checking on her condition and informing her that she was now officially a Heimdall operative. She also met a fiery-haired intelligence officer who handed her a thick stack of forms to sign while grumbling about bureaucratic inefficiencies. That's gotta be Caroline. But of all the people she met, Genu wasn't among them, and she never mentioned him to anyone. I'm surprised he hasn't shown up to see her. She convinced herself it was just a nonsensical dream, a figment of her imagination, conjuring a heroic savior in her darkest hour. Tears blurred her vision as she walked down the hall, head bowed low, completely unaware of the figure turning the corner ahead. She gonna bump into him? Until she bumped right into the person, a strong hand reaching out to steady her. She looked up and found herself staring into a pair of eyes that froze her in place. Her heart skipped a beat. Are you... I mean, have we met before? She gonna play dumb? Am I gonna play dumb too? That pickup line is so last century, young lady. Huh? Oh no. I didn't mean... Sorry. Wow. Are we really gonna let her embarrass herself like this? Adjutant, for shame. Her face flushed with embarrassment and disappointment. Seeing her so flustered, I decided to stop teasing her. But yes, we have. It's been a while, Miss Geomancer. Before I could say more, she threw herself into my arms. The endless loop had finally been broken. Across all those resets, we had forged an unbreakable bond. Now, at last, we could feel the warmth of each other's hearts in reality. So he's like re-zeroing himself a lot. First new Hentiro and now here. This time, neither of us would let go. Ever let go. Damn. And was that it? No. We got one more. No, we're done. Yeah, we're done. We've done it all. So we finished all of this. All of it is done. So now, as what you can see, all of this is finished. So we can go into Journey now. And we're not going to do this yet. But what we would be doing is... Shuojo Chu 2 is the second part of Hearts in Harmony of this. So we've got part 1, part 2. Now you can see I've already done this. I don't know if Cal, Kagi Neko, and Tin Can are here, but they'll know this is where I started. So they actually toss you in. First you do this one, Resurgent Journey, which is like a prologue sort of thing to introduce your characters, and then you start here, and they just throw you into chapter 14. So we did this, and then we're gonna be doing this starting next time. So, but first, before we head out, because I am pretty much done, we're going to do all of this. We're gonna claim everything we can. So I got a lot. I got a lot to claim here. So I gotta get all this stuff. This. Claim. And then claim. And then what else? I think we can also do an echo here. So yeah, we're going after Katya. So this lady, she's actually one of my favorites. Yep, we're gonna do a poll. Because I want her. We don't got her. We don't got her. That sucks. That's sad. Confirm. Alright, that's all the polls. That's all the polls I got. I can't do any more. So, what else could I do, though? This. Go here. Do a few of these auto clears. And this is just to get me, like, stuff. And then I think we can also go personal files. And we can auto clear this twice. And then auto clear this twice. And then I'll definitely want to do this one as well. I think I might do this over Cirrus's. Okay. And you know what? We can probably also boost Haru here. We want to level her up because chances are I am going to be using her a lot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, she's flipping her sword. That's fucking awesome. I don't think I've got any of her weapons right now. And we're not going to bother with that. So what we want now is, grab that too. We want to go to events, I think. And then memory mosaic. Not going to do that yet. We're going to do this. We're going to obtain fragments. Assume 24 presents to obtain... Okay. Insufficient heart sync discs. Okay. So we've got this, though. So we can do... this one. This goes here.
I will become stronger. Stronger than anyone.
Oh, I like her
The power of
voice.
Absconditus too. There's still so much more. I can feel it.
Wow. That voice. This one. This one. This one. This. That's all we've got right now. So, but we've got her weapon now. Which means I can go into her personal file here. Going to go to weapon. Not going to change. We're going to change it. So, and this is her personal weapon, the Thunderclaw, which looks pretty cool. So, increases chaos damage by 18% when equipped by Haru Raiko. Detonating a retribution domain reduces the U energy needed for her next ultimate skill to 0. This effect has a 100% second cooldown. I don't know what a retribution domain is, but it sounds cool. And we will upgrade this as much as humanly possible. We're going to ascend it. Oh, we want to upgrade and ascend. I guess I can't do that. Okay. So, I guess that's the best we can do right now. Nope, don't have the same type. And I guess we can go back and claim this too. And then... logistics. We'll go into... not logistics. We want to go into... neuronics. And we're going to train her neuronics. So we're going to give her quick energy channels. Oops. I did not want to do that. Go here. Tails. I guess that's the best I can do for now. So one of my goals will be to upgrade all of these. But okay, I think that's pretty much the best we've got at the moment. Oh, I got a request. We'll accept all. Alright. I think I am done. Oh my gosh. So we've been at this for about 4 hours, but in 4 hours, I managed to finish the entire chapter 14, part 1, which is pretty impressive, I think. Never finished a full chapter in one sitting. Usually it takes around 2 at least. So finishing in one sitting is pretty good for me. The next time I do this, we will be finally going to the Beyond Elysium, which is the limited time event that is currently happening right now. But until then, I think that's probably going to be starting on Monday, because tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know. I don't think I'll be doing any streaming Saturday, but I might. So I'll let you guys know on my Discord. Like, if any of you guys, I know Tin Can, Kagi Neko, Dai Anime, and a few of you, Rafnar, are on my Discord. If you're not, and you want to know when I'm streaming next, let me pull up for you guys. My Discord. I'd be more than honored if you guys could help fill that Discord with as much conversation as possible, because I'm an introvert. It's hard for me. But anyways, Cal, Anime Hero Gamer Fan, False Hope, Kagi Neko, Dai Anime, into official. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for chatting with me, and I will talk to you all later. See ya.
softly. I have to choose. Should I leave or should I stay with you? I am addicted, we are too close. One more day and I'll overdose. Killing me softly, I gotta choose. Keep my life or lose myself in you. I'm so addicted, it has to end. But why do I keep holding your hand? I am stuck and I'm hypnotized. Visions of you come and stay the entire night. My mind is buried, rescue out of sight.